All right, everyone. I just realized one really funny thing about this entire stream, and that y'all cannot hear the entirety of the music that I've been playing. It's really, really funny. And also really good for me as far as like things go in terms of copyright, because oh my god, this song would have gotten absolutely demolished in the copyright. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Cobalt Jock, hello. Howdy. What's going on, PK? What's going on? Hello, hello. Helen, good to see you. Helen, congratulations on the Switch too, by the way. It's okay, man. What's going on? What's on why so quiet? That's what I'm saying. Hold on, let me turn this down a little bit. I know it's a little loud. Banger. What's good, everyone? Hello, hello. That's what I'm saying. As certified. This thing is killer, right? This thing's awesome. Dude, it came up in my recommended feed. This guy, like, this random poll. It was a blessed poll. Absolutely. Hope I can do it. Banger, there we go. I got you, PK. In there. Wasn't planning on getting one tonight this summer. Hey, listen, Pokopia comes early for us all, which is actually insane. I don't even have one yet. I've been rocking up. I've been trying to rock with my 3DS for just a little bit because I've been really trying to be like, I got this. I can be happy with this and not Pokopia. Anyways. What's going on, everyone? What's going on, Skate Dayland? Hello, Novacorp. Hello, good to see you. Yo, Jack, good to see you. With the box opening or discussion, a little bit of both. I'll probably do a little bit of talking, a little bit of hanging out. What's going on, Sauce? Everyone say hi. Kevin, good to see you. Win the Cent, my goat. All simple work. I didn't say hi to you earlier. Hello, RDS. Hello, hello. What's going on? Are we feeling shiny cardboard in from its prison today? We are freeing it. So, if y'all do not know, if y'all don't know, y'all don't know. Let me see if I can get a some music going here real quick. Right there. How's the music? It's a little bit too loud, too much. He's okay? Word. All right, this one should work out just okay then. Hope it works. Hello? YouTube? You just been giving me some problems. Loud! Okay, gotcha. You know exactly what it is? Hold on. Can I disable this ad blocker for one split moment? Oh, there it goes. Perfect. How's that? Yo, Risen, good to see you. Hello. All right, everyone. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Honestly, before worked, tired as hell, but 7:40 in the morning, somehow unable to fall asleep. Hey, I'm with you. I was up until like 4 in the morning yesterday doing a couple things. But yeah, as the thunder rolls in. What's going on, everyone? Hello. How you feel about the moth format? Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. I got this reverse stellar back in the bag, which is partially why. It's really funny because like I went to the pre-release of my LGS, shoutouts to our LGS Lone Star pack breaks, and I think it's really interesting because the starter deck format that we played for just that, it was really strong, obviously, super strong. But the thing is, the more I've been playing against other decks with Moth, one, I do think Moth is still extremely strong, if not the best deck in the room by far. Do not get me wrong by saying that. I do not think that it's like an issue of the deck being fraudulent. That's the best way of putting it. It's rather that I think the deck does have some pretty clear counters, not only in play, so really skilled players then can navigate around it fairly easily, but also does have some cheese. Does have some cheese. Like, PK saying Vesuva-Tuga format is now, it's actually true. I was building a Boltuga list out of going through some tier list stuff, and I do legitimately think it's got some legs. It's sad because, like, well, 4 of them, but it's like one of those things where I feel like there are some clear counters, but it is by far, bar none, the gatekeeper deck. It's El Diablo of the format, because specifically, not a lot of decks can keep up with it. Yes, and it just dumps a billion spirits on the board. So there's like a decent chance that there are things to do. Obviously, the PNM happened. Obviously, there's a bunch of things that have been going on that people have been playing in the background. Soul Fury took down the PNM. Congratulations and shoutouts to MG1, the GOAT, for taking it down. But the problem that I'm finding, personally, with seeing Moth as like the end-all be-all, is that Bear Bomb exists, Phosphocell exists, and there's other decks that clearly have it like as a target, right? Very, very strange. But I do think it's a problem because inherently it does whatever the deck cannot, which is like get around the spirit system in a way that is like kind of unfair, right? Like the thing about it is not to do with the fact that it has like a bunch of like extenders, bunch of removal, like that part's ultimately fine. The problem is this card right here. This card allowing you to special cast, meaning you can special cast this guy out, special cast another guy out, extend your combo in play, and typically end on 2 large bodies and back row guaranteed every single turn, is generally the issue. Other decks don't play on that access, which makes this an interesting discussion point in terms of like the best deck in the room, for sure. However, I'm going to enjoy playing the hell out of this reverse stellar back in the bag. So, I don't know. I think there's a lot of cool decks under the surface, though. We'll do a tier list probably today, too. I do want to get out some content, capital C content, before the card party this weekend. So hopefully I'm seeing everyone there, whoever's going to be there. And I think that's going to be something we do after our opening, probably, is go through a tier list of my thoughts initially. Like day one tier list for Sunstrike. Not to DK to anyone and be like, we don't quite know what the best deck's gonna be. Well, I think we can be the tier 1 meta threat Moth. Tier 0, actually. Negate. Hajime. F that guy. When you win at Twi'leks, we'll talk. Oh! That's what I'm saying. Hey, listen, the 1 of 1, baby. We'll try. Make sure to legally cheat. True. Actually, you know what's funny? Stratamoth, the new deck for Elestrals Sunstrike, you can legally cheat with this card. Let me show you. This works around every spirit mechanic we know so far. I'm practicing my DK'd voice, of course, because I'll have to get back to streaming Master Duel sometime soon. All right, so what are we doing today? We are doing one thing and one thing alone, which is gonna be an audio check right here real quick. One sec. You guys are telling me if my music's too loud, right? When's the first premiere? First premiere is not this weekend, but next weekend, the 31st, as far as the online premiere goes. Whoop, that's Joseph. Hold on. Okay, I feel like we're good. All right, let's do this. So today, if you are unaware or not sure why you are quite here yet, then let me show you. We have, and we were sent a beautiful box of goodies from the Elestrals team and the Elestrals squad for the release of Sunstrike. Newest set from Elestrals. This thing is super fun. I've been playing a bunch of games with people as well, went to the pre-release, and some LGSs still have their pre-release going on. I think you can also still pre-order your Sunstrike stuff on the shop for Elestrals. I think we might have our specific link in the description down below of this live stream, as well as other things going on. And so I was sent over a box, a creator box, if you will. Now, unfortunately, and shout outs to KG on this one, this box design is absolutely beautiful. The thing they were doing, let me show you the previous box, actually. We had the live stream box over there to show you the comparison between the two boxes. Let me just, I'll just grab it real quick. I'll show you. It's amazing what they've done new with this new box, okay? So the old boxes for live stream and beyond. Whoa! Leaving those there. The old boxes. The old boxes for live stream and beyond were these ones here. Absolutely gorgeous. Amazing artwork on the inside. If I can open this up and show you. Showcasing off some of the Elestrals' biggest and baddest cards and the beautiful full arts they have available inside these boxes. Big fan of these things. I love me some solid product design, and this is definitely one of them. So I can put that to the side real quick. And so y'all are gonna love what they did with the new one, because the new Sunstrike box is killer. Look at this beautiful spread. Look at this amazing spread they were able to design. It's simple, it's clean, it communicates essence. And that's the big thing I love about it, honestly. A blank canvas, if you will, for our own imagination to interpret the vision of each Elestral on the box. In my mind, I see Nekruff, I see Pentear, I see iconic cards like Unkalith right there embedded in the fibers. Beautiful design. Beautiful. You can do all the new Sunstrike cards. True, exactly. See, they're so smart. Anyways, for real though. Shout outs to KG for the amazing product design. We have some goodies today to open. Let me go ahead and unveil what we got going on. We have not just one, but two blisters to open. One Thunder, one Solar, which I think, so I don't know, and I can't remember exactly who's in charge of sending everything on, get everything together. I believe it might be Frontage. Not exactly sure. But I do really appreciate the shout outs to Thunder and Solar, if that was purposeful. I think it's really cool. In addition to that, we also have, and speaking of which, some Shattered Stars to open, 2 packs of the Solar and the Thunder as well, even though the Twinger's a little bit hard to see. Yo, what's going on, MG1? Good to see you. Everyone say congrats, MG1, on the PNM win, by the way. The Sulfuric deck is killer. What's going on? Why print all the cards in the box if it's going to be all that moth? True. Anyways, we also have one Pandora's box to open inside of our Pandora's box itself of goodies. And then we've got a couple things of Sunstrike. So this has been the thing that I think people have been seeing, which is these stickers coming off of the boxes. It might just be the manufacturer glue. I don't think it's actually like a safety seal problem. I mean, it's a quality issue for sure. But it's also just thick as hell. These things are thick. They're crazy. So I don't doubt that somewhere in transmission, these things just start like popping off. Unsure, but they are gorgeous. We have one starter deck, which is the Ares and the Festus starter deck as well. We also have the Hera and the Moth starter deck, which was the Aeola starter deck. This thing is what I chose for the pre-release, and I chose them to play the Moth starter deck. This thing was crazy inside of that format. So hey, if you have a chance, pick them up and play them with your LGS. It comes with new cards, packs, and also potentially chances to pull some reverse stellar. So maybe we can get a second copy of the back in the bag. That'd be sweet. That'd be super sweet. And finally, part of our goodies, we've got a box of Elestrals Sunstrike, the newest set to open. This thing's sweet. Can't wait to drop this up. So, and we also got some bubble wrap too to play with for our fidget toy. So that's cool. All right. So, pants caught in the thing. May or not be working for a thumbnail for that video right now. You gotta get on that. Sand's gonna get to you. The stickers have been really bad though. The starter deck materials rock. Stickers being bad really stinks because it makes it unclear what's been unopened. Kind of. I don't think anything's been tampered with as far as my experience goes with things I've seen so far. Nothing's been tampered with. I know some people reported that that some of this was open. Some of like their blister packs were open on the sides. And again, that's more of a quality check and quality assurance in terms of shipments. I don't think anything's been tampered with as far as I'm aware. Just to kind of helps qualm some potential worries on that, if it does at all. And also particularly too, because a lot of the boxes come sealed as well. This is kind of the main thing I would have been worried about, if not. Otherwise though, I don't blame it. Again, these things are thick. I'm surprised that this thing's holding as well, like a Thanksgiving belt. So anyways, let's go ahead and get into the opening real quick here. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff with the algorithm, yada, yada, yada. And also, who am I seeing at Card Party this weekend in San Diego? Hopefully we can get something good here. Let's see. What do you guys want to open first? We have the starter decks, we have the blister packs. I feel like what we should do is open up the starter decks first to kind of get our toes wet. Otherwise, we can open up the old stuff. We can open up Pandora's box as well as the new stuff. So you just want to Log, good to see you. Hello. Log, are you happy that Titan / I guess Moth Titan is like the greatest deck of all time right now? It's real good. I think we should open up the old stuff first and then ramp into the new stuff. What do you guys think? I think that sounds good to me. Let me swap over to the streams. This one? Yeah. All right, now we're back in business. Okay, so first things first, I'm the realist. When's the last time y'all heard any of that? Thoughts on Ares? I really do like Ares a lot in terms of its like deck and how it plays. I like its cards. I think individually a lot of the cards are really strong. My only issue with Ares is its speed is kind of slow. I do stand by that. I think Reinforcement of Ares is a card that I think will age the best with time. That card reads crazy to me, and I think will make the strategy work a lot. My issue with it is that I feel as if it's always the same problem of getting spirits on board and having to draw these really insane hands. So that's the first. The second is that it works better in a deck that is not pure Ares. But Ares as a card is crazy. Ares as like an engine is cool. But Ares is like a deck, a little bit underwhelming for me, personally. So, I don't know. Titan seems kind of mid. Titan's banging. It is kind of mid, but it's really good. But it can be kind of mid, but it's really strong. You don't need a wombo combo every turn. So, okay, getting cut off. I got this DS in Japan, by the way. It was really cool. Big fan of this one. I have some legally obtained games on it. That's a joke. Yo, what's good to see you? Hello, good to see you. Is right, probably. Card Party gang, what's good? I'll be going this weekend. Hopefully I'll be seeing everyone there. So we're gonna open up the Shattered Stars in our Pandora's box first, trying to get some of the old stuff out of the way. Gonna try to look for and get a second bag of wins up in here. I think that'd be really nice to get, which is nice. As Yoda did. Oh, yeah, the YouTube thing is really weird. I wonder if I can change that on the settings here to have it show y'all's screen names. They changed it to the @ a while back, and it's like default across the platform. It's very strange. But yeah, hopefully get a second back in the bag from the starter decks we open here in a little bit. That's what I'm hoping for. Any of the Stellars looks gorgeous. Inside of our first opening, we pulled a Reverse Stellar Ash Rabbit, which is killer. So big fan of that. Also, the spirits in this set I think are some of my favorite in the entire set. So of course, looking to get some more of that for the bulk piles. And yeah, so if you guys do not know as well, if you're gonna be sticking around for this entire opening, we're doing a box opening of our goodies from the Elestrals team here on the first half. In the back half, we're maybe gonna do a little bit of a tier list and talk about my current thoughts on the format if you're going to be playing more competitively. So a little bit of something for everyone. Let's get into it. Move all the Sunstrike stuff aside, we'll get to you in a second. Let's open up our Pandora's box and our Shattered Stars. So I think we're gonna go for the Shattered Stars first, and then the Pandora's box. So hopefully we can go with some good stuff. Thunder or Solar? What do y'all think? Thunder all day? All right. Word. I hear solar school. True. Wait a minute. True. Our sticker for this one is a Barabog. Very neat. Fun little Barabog. And our 3 packs of the Toxion. I think this is those. What month was this? This has been like one of the first months of Shattered Stars of the new one, right? All right, first pack luck. Gotta sniff it. Ooh. Amazing. All right. So, grabbing up from the top here, we got a Galvenom, the Alter Arts. Funglo! Shouts to Cthulhu, by the way. Platypus. Larvacell. Keep that one aside. That's gonna be good for our Phosphocell deck here in a second. Titanostrike. A Hollow Funglo. Yo! Banger. And a Thunderbolt of Zeus for our Hollow here. Nice. I do like the Thunderbolt of Zeus quite a bit as a card. I do wish it was a little more, a little better. I would hope to see potentially a deck that can revolve around something to do with the Thunderbolt of Zeus, or Thunder Burn of some level, maybe in the future. So we have a Galvenom again for our Shattered Stars, Funglo, Shouts to Cthulhu, Platypus, Larvacell, there we go, Titanostrike, a Galvenom for our Hollow here, and it's Ankh! Let's go. Ankh, full art Ankh's pretty cool. Big fan of that one. If I could get a Stellar Arcolith here, I think that would absolutely make my day. I think that'd make my day. All right, Galvenom, Funglo, Platypus, Larvacell, Titanostrike, Larvacell in the Hollow, it's also pretty nice, and Mount Olympus. Okay, this is actually pretty decent. I like the full arts of these ones. I don't know if I have a playset of this one yet. I probably do because I opened up a lot of these, but okay, this one's a really funny story. So, who here has prize cards? I know there's a few people here who have won tournaments or who have gotten like top 16s before and like had these beautiful, amazing marble rare cards. Not to be too old, but back in my day, you know, the thing for winning an Elestrals Premier, the top of the top tournaments in Elestrals was this right here with a stamp that said organized play. For the love of the game and a single copy of Mount Olympus. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? You got each top 16. See, that's actually really cool. It is funny, I like describing to people like how I play and what I do sometimes, because they're like, oh, you must be a really good player. And I'm like, I really don't have that many tops or anything. But the ones that I do have, it's just like it's directly like a shot to the heart. It's the tops and the opens that matter, I guess. And listing out everything, it is kind of fun, right? Got one of the stamped wind spirits I treasure. They're really nice, right? I kind of like them. Similarly, I have some of those, the winds, some of the thunders. I kind of wish I asked for more at some point in time. Like, hey, could I get like a playset of these? Because I can't imagine they're not that, they're pretty rare, right? Or maybe they're not, but like, it'd be kind of fun. Like, who all has the stamped spirits? I imagine they could just be in a closet somewhere at Dan's anyways. What's crazy is that the only the only registered stellars you have are the ones you got from topping events. It is my biggest flex, is that I'm on the stellar leaderboard. So if you guys do not know, Collect Elestrals has a stellar leaderboard for people who have registered their stellars. And I'm on the leaderboard on like top 20 people in the world that have like the most points for stellars, because you get points equivalent to some of the stellars that you register. And so when you go to Swolax, there's only, I want to say 4 or 5 cards on there. And it's like a top 16, a top 16, a third place and a second place at all the opens. It's very fun. Still gonna get my accolades. I'll be up there with y'all someday soon. Hey, absolutely. See, the neat part about Elestrals, honestly, is that like, and one of the things we see time and time again consistently is that people coming in, people trying out new decks, people playing the game more consistently will always equate to success eventually. I don't know what it is about the Elestrals players specifically. And it's like, it is something along the lines of like, I think we're just built different, probably. But went to the pre-release from AR. Oh, yo, how's it going? Hanzo, right? Yeah, what's going on? Good to meet you, or good to see you again. And great to meet you there too, hello. I'm not top 20. Oh, also Stellar Floor Mine, by the way. Let's go. Adding to the stickers. Who's, what am I now? 36th? I'm getting old, guys. I don't want my Swole Axe to get old. I'm getting old. All right, Soul Bell. Exaltus. Cybermaul. Oh, Armadon! I did play an emotional support Armadon at the PNM. Nixamera, Fallen Form, a Cybermaul Hollow, and, ooh, the Twindra. Nice. Just pull an X of 10 easy? True, but then I'd have to register it. I'd have to register the X of 10. Which I know would make someone very happy. I can't remember who helps run that and is like register your stellars. Maybe T-Fry? Nixamera. Oh, Hollow Armadon! You'll be my pack opening goat. And a Bow Apollo. Neat. Neat. Let me get you a little sleeve there, guy. Let me tuck you in with a little sleeve. Yeah. Let me tuck him in with a little sleeve. Well, this will be our emotional support Armadon for this pack opening. All right, last pack. We do have to sniff it. We didn't sniff the first one for first pack luck. I stand by Livestream, I think taste and smells the best. Exaltus, Cybermaul, Armadon, Nixamera. Oh, Armadon number 2, got a buddy, and oh, Heliolith, that's fun. That's kind of cool. We get it with our Ankh. That's fun. All right, Armadon number 2. Every Armadon, I'll tuck you into a sleeve. Very cool. All right. We have 2 emotional support Armadons for our friends. We pulled some pretty decent full arts from the Shattered Stars on the opening. I think at this point too, we're gonna open up our Pandora's box and we'll get into our cool stuff. And I gotta find my box cutter. That was somewhere. Thank you. All right, Pandora's box. I've never opened one of the Pandora's boxes. What's the structure of this thing? What comes inside the Pandora's box? Who comes inside the Pandora's box? Oh. Yo, what's going on, Shirt? Everyone's saying hi, Shirt, good to see you. Why don't you have a seat over there? Why don't you give me a slice of that pizza? We need a promo card of the variety of packs? Okay, promo card and a variety of packs. Promo card is random. Gotcha. Okay, it's packs. Word. Did not think I was gonna be such a hungry boy. What do you think was gonna happen? That I wasn't gonna be hungry? That I wouldn't want a slice? All right, Pandora's box time. These things are really cool. This might be one of the most like creative and like one of the better products, like blind boxes kind of thing for TCGs. That's like really cool. That's like a neat idea. Like it's also a great way to like get inventory out that you have like spare stuff of. I know it's like a kind of a win-win in terms of that. And it is so like, makes sense, but that's pretty cool. All right, so we got our Galaxy promo. This would come in handy at the at Worlds. I actually did not bring Galaxies with me. I traveled fairly light when I was there. We have a Tournament Pack Series 2. We have a pack of Lifestream, a pack of Firestorm, pack of Moonrise, a couple packs of Daybreak, which is really nice. Couple packs of, one pack of Frostfall, that's gonna be important. and an Arcturus Shattered Stars, and Aphoros Shattered Stars. I can't remember what these are called. And base set. I'm about to close Moth. Oh, it's really funny actually going through everything. Like, I'm so safe from Moth, guys. Everyone knows. Oh, nobody had Galaxies. I had to borrow them from Bjorn. Really? Yeah, everyone was like either using them in the deck or they was out completely, for sure. I did so many P-Box sealed events at Worlds I was addicted to. It's so fun. I love it. Big fan, big fan. All right, let's open up this promo Galaxy. See this little baby? Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Neat. Unofficial Elestrals mascot pretty much over time. What I kind of like about Elestrals in terms of its like community-driven focus on a lot of levels is that in a lot of ways, I think some of the mascots naturally for the game are obviously written in stone. Lutrax, Astro Rabbit, Nimbug, some of the ones that are like in the starters, of course, things like Snow Waddle and Nobby, like those are there. Yo, Lazy Lee, it's going to see you. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Hi. New cards, PogChamp. New cards, PogChamp. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely. But I think it's really interesting that as far as like communities, the community goes, there's like very specific, yeah, organic love for Galaxy and Eddie and cards like Astro Rabbit, of course, is in there. But Unk, like the lists, like are definitely part of that trio. I'm trying to think of other community favorites that like really have popped up. Equilinx can kind of be one, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Hydrake, yeah, beautiful one. Hydrake's an amazing choice. Best boy, had art made for the personal champion Risen. Oh, it's so good. Dougie, my goat. Okay. Opening up the cards through Elestral's time and history. I'm gonna start off with the Shattered Stars and the tournament pack, and then we'll open up the packs from everything, and then we'll go from there. Moose. I think Moose is pretty iconic too, oddly enough. Shoutouts to Brewlock on that one, the Brewlender. Bandaloon for our first pack. Hurricane, bring back this card. It's necessary, I swear. And hold on, let me stop. Hold on. You know, it's classic case. I know I just did the bit earlier where I was like, yeah, you know what? Moth. I'm so sick of Moth. I'm glad I'm in my safe space away from this dangerous, and then just freaks out. Stratamoth. That's really funny. You don't want me searching Hurricane Mosswell? Also very true. Also very true. I can't believe people are, can you believe people are scared of this card? We've got to ban this card. True. It's true. True. Yo, John Scott, good to see you. Hello, good. Hello. That's so funny. We're just mothing it up today. Is there a stellar of the new Moth? There is, right? Is it just the X of 10 or X of 25 maybe? I can't remember what exactly it is. All right, Aphoros. Can't say its colloquial name. Voldusk. Oh, cool. Hypnopossum. Not the new one. Comalis. Carry Off. Very fun. Comalis. And a Bow of Artemis. Cool. Shoutouts to Andrew. Hey, if you find it, honestly, I like my full art quite a bit. And X of 25, I've never been able to pull one. But if I do, absolutely. Pole Ranch, Cedarsaur, Snowlit, Nixamera, Center of Kione, or a hollow there. All right, packs throughout Elestral's time and history. We have an extra Daybreak, so I'm gonna open up that one first. Maybe this will be the one with the, I don't think there's Stellars missing from this set. It's only the box toppers, right? Kafmel, Corvishine, Plucky, Pandolence, Mudlet, Jevlukin, Morphrost Batform, Pulsar, Kreisboar. When this card gets its Champion of Demeter form, I think it'll be good. Whenever we get our Champion of Demeter, Mudlet and Kreisboar. whenever we get our Demeter Searcher, which is gonna be Mudlet. Or Clovey. I guess it could be Clovey. Clovey, champion of Demeter, and Sakurasaur, champion of Demeter. I'm just saying things at this point. Like, it could be literally anything. All right, trip down memory lane with this one. We have one pack from each of the sets so far, leading up to Sunstrike. Very fitting that it is the last thing we're gonna be opening before we get into our big bad goodies of the new card. So let's go ahead and get right into it. Checking out with the Moth pack number 1. Seeing if we can pull some Stellars from the OG times. Ignector, Nekruff, Helios Cherry Ride, Atlantis, Golden Apple of Discord, Carrion, Chrysaor, Galaxy, hey, look at that one. Aepharos, amazing, and Leviathan Spirit. Aepharos being in the rare slot's kind of funny, I think. Stellar Demeter is among the Sakura trees. Exactly, see, that's what I'm saying. It makes sense. Atlantis. What's up, Nimbugs? Nimbug, hey, cool. Scary, by the way. Volcanic Forage, Tadflow, Catarant, Neandersloth. Shoutouts to 6 on this one. I think this deck is pretty underexplored in terms of the new stuff, but it's kind of neat. Panzer. Shouts to PK. Schmoky. And in Morfrost Terraform. Shouts to Perky on this one. Again, it's one of those things about, and I keep on mentioning this when it comes to like the community efforts and stuff, is that it's really funny how everyone has like their decks and like is there a specific one trick. Like Elestrals has so many one tricks, it feels like. Does anyone else feel like that? Where it's like, you really like a certain thing and you're known for that certain thing. Unless you're Josh and you're just known for winning. Temple of the Sun, Ruminous, shouts to the Australians, Soul Stocks, Pheromel, and, ooh, Quailblast. Quailblast is a pretty good pickup here. That's gonna be really insane with the new Chilotl, oddly enough. Yeah, I've never seen a game where even top players pet deck all the time. It's, it is funny because I talk about like quite often how Elestrals has kind of like a top heavy problem, and not necessarily a problem, more of like a dilemma where it's like the game is so hyper centralized on competitive play that most top players, obviously in terms of like experimentation, in terms of doing stuff, it's still pretty like diverse, but for the most part, the player base is constructed of almost nothing but top players in terms of like a wider representation. Of course, there's locals, of course, people that play casually, but it's like, I feel as if most people are playing in the premieres and most people like who are doing stuff are people who are also top 16ers, right? People who have like topped and gotten worlds points. And anybody could be wrong. Then you break the mold and still get known as the solar guy. True. I mean, yeah, you get places your top thing, right? Absolutely. That's the fun part. Carrion, El Diablo. Cockray. Armadon! No, let's go! I need not pull further. Luxomare. Bandaloon. Ardvarum. This card's gonna be good. Good pull. Cedasaur. Bring that card back. And a Pulveror. Neat. Neat. It's pretty neat. But yeah, what am I known for? Except for expending the draw. That's I guess the Earthquake, the Earthless Quake is probably the Earthless Quake and the expending the draw probably. Very fun. Solar Earthquake. Yeah, it's true. Schluggle, Champion Poseidon. This card. Now this is definitely it. Like, this card's really good. Coastalith, yo, what's going on, Justin? Good to see you. True. Wait, so true. Oh, where's my on-hand Coastalith? Where's my boy? Good to see you. Justin, am I seeing you at the at San Diego this weekend? Am I seeing you there? Veritaqua, Champion of Poseidon. Sluggle Champ is really good. Shoutouts to Boff now, and the Boff agenda is strong. Reforge, card has its place. Hibernation, scary card right now. Waylance. Griffuse. Sunstrike, and Chrysaor. Yes. All right, so here's a story about Chrysaor real quick. One, this card's still good, by the way. I think it's kind of funny to say that, like, this card's not good, but it just fell off post Firestorm. It's just not really facilitating a game plan because combat matters only kind of. But similarly, this card is so funny to me because it is in the Stratamoth starter deck. This line is in the Stratamoth starter deck. So when you're playing like a sealed environment and you're like, oh, what should I pick? Should I pick the Atomic Bomb or the Cotfiend Baby? And when the deck is just full of atomic bombs, I think that's it. I think that's it. So that's Illuminate Spirit, by the way. Yeah, fell off because of no hurricane. Also very true. No, not San Diego. God dang. That's okay. We'll see. We'll see you at the next in person. No, surely not. Surely not. That'd be forever from now. Moth buff Sorlet Champ. Just saying, it does. That's true, and it makes it a little better. That's also part of it. The Sorlet Champ stuff is really scary because it makes it like have a combat trick. All right, live stream pack again. This is how funny the pack difference is. Those other ones I have to open up with like a steel cutter. This one is just like I can like pull aside with like my hands and piecemeal it. Isn't that funny? Like it's so light, tear her apart. So Aeolus is the best pre-release deck. Herdefest is the best. 1, true. 2, absolutely not. See, I don't know what it is. This deck comes with the following: Gorgon's Gaze, Divine Healing, Poison Tipped Arrow. So Poison Tipped Arrow, Gorgon's Gaze. It comes with Mistrals of Eris and Boreas, and it comes with Tsunami. That's bonkers. And then it comes with the craziest suite of Ascension Cryoverns I've ever seen in my life. It is so funny to think about this deck in the context of a structure deck battle. And it is nice. It is super nice. You can't enchant all your spirits for game. Shoutouts to Clash, by the way. Man, I wish Clash was real. All right, Spark It. P-Gust is also in the starter deck. Really good inclusion in the starter deck too, by the way. I did like that inclusion a lot. Hellmelt. Sisyphus' Boulder. One must imagine pulling a Stellar. Thyrus of Dionysus. Burst. Necklace of Aphrodite. Lockagon! Ooh, cool. And, oh, yo, double hollow. That's cool. All right, sick. Artemis is a pretty good pickup here. I like that a lot, and the Lockgun's not a bad pick either. I think Lockgun still has its place inside the meta, by the way. I think Lockgun doesn't really go away with the new set, but it definitely just like changes what's going on. And I feel like it still has some legs, or some fins rather, but pretty good. This one over the bulk. Pulse Bomber hits, which is really nice. I need Unk back. That's what I'm saying. Thunder needs Unk back. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Yo, it's Gonson. Hello. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? I won the pre-release with an unedited Aeolus starter. Falocane and Winjin hard carried, like my Winjin solo kill to Krakatuga champ. That's awesome. And it's also, Tongs is a crazy card too, by the way. I think Tongs is really, really nice. Whoever designed that card needs to be put into a lab. All right. So far, we've got some pretty decent hits in terms of our packs. We now are going on to somewhat of the main event, which is going to be the new stuff. Elestrals, Sunstrike. We have one of the Aeolus and Hera starter. We also have one of the Ares and the Hephaestus starter. These two are really great. I love the design of the new starter decks. It's really interesting because, like, in its own capacity, each of these decks are fairly balanced around each other. Moth is still probably the best, but for the most part, they are, I think, a good showcase and a pretty decent ramp into some competitive strategies and competitive play. For the most part, when I don't know if y'all saw, I was featured in one of Joseph's MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! / MBT Elestrals' most recent little video, playing some Sunstrike, and so it's showing off some of the new cards. And I played Moth, and the Moth deck I played was kind of just a basic, random Moth deck thrown together in a couple minutes. And for the most part, it was just the stuff in the starter deck because I had it on hand, plus like a Fin Dust because I thought Fin Dust could be fun or funny. and then, or plus like extra copies of Gorgons, obviously. And so I think these products and the starter decks for Elestrals do really shine, especially for new players. If you are someone just getting into the game, or if you're recommending someone pick up decks, Sunstrike's one are probably the most powerful so far. Yeah, I know the meme is that you can pick up Moth and it's going to be banned in like a week, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, let's open up these bad boys and see what we can get. Hef starter first for sure, absolutely. Hef and the Ares starter deck come with our 2 starter decks here on the box. They come with 4 packs now, which is kind of bonkers. A little bit smushed inside there, which is kind of funny, but hopefully the cards are all right, honestly. But doing catch up on a pre-release on to the TBA date in the Netherlands due to FedEx not delivering on time. Yo, really? That's messed up. See, our LGS just didn't order enough product, and they just were unsure about how many people were actually going to be there. And I've actually heard similar things between like the deliveries being delayed on certain things, which is kind of rough. But we'll see. The mega secret error on stream. Uh-oh, is there a mega secret error? Again, shout out to the box design and some of the product designs for Elestrals. I really do love the look and feel of Elestrals quite a bit, and that a lot of that has to do with the product itself. Don't ever forget that. If your product doesn't look good, it will not sell. Shout outs to some of the other TCGs. Ooh, and it comes with a cool poster. Let me unfurl this. Whoa, the posters are really thick. These things are juicy. And it's a Hephaestus and Ares starter. You got another light, kind of dark? Absolutely. Absolutely not, unfortunately. It's okay. We'll hold up stuff here to the actual light as we're opening them. Hold on. So this would be kind of neat. I don't know, Cobalt, if you're hanging up this one specifically in the office, but this thing is thick. And I don't know how to describe it. It's very thick. I do like this too, though, however. And I also understand that every so often the team hides things and stuff like this. Like they'll put little like details. So don't ever forget to inspect your artwork here for clues, hints, leaks, all that jazz. I know Dan just posted one like yesterday inside of the Discord, but who knows? Yo, it's like, hello, good to see you. Hello. Goes for the vibe, not the lighting. I respect it. That's what I'm saying. I do need one light like here. Like as far as mood lighting goes, I need one right here, and it's like hard to tell the perception angle, but that's what I need. That's what I need specifically in this room, because I have pretty decent lighting. Some would say not that great in the front. But I think what it would benefit from is a little more backlighting. This lamp over here is a little mushroom lamp. It doesn't quite do it, and the orb helps quite a bit. Don't get me wrong, orb is killer, but definitely I need something right here. You know, I think that'd be the way. Put up colored LEDs. True. I mean, technically the orb can do different colors. Technically the orb can do different colors. I just usually don't. Okay. Back to this. We have 2 of our starter decks to open here for the for this opening. They have a chance to have a reverse stellar inside of the packs. I've already opened 1 reverse stellar so far. I've showed it off a couple times, but it's the back in the bag that we got from our pre-release. We're able to open up one of the starter decks for the Aeolus one, so a second one would be really nice. Alternatively, I'm okay with the first. It's kind of cool. Big fan. All right, so let's go ahead and pop open these starter decks. Hopefully we can get something shiny. All right. Let's see how we do. It smells good. It smells good. All right, Vesuvatuga. Yo, what's going on, Bo? Hope say hi, Bo. Good to see you. Vesuvatuga starter deck. Do we got a yo? No way! No way! It's the serialized Valkyries! 50 out of 99! You're kidding me! Bo, thank you for the good luck and blessing this pull. Absolutely, I'll take that. Sleeving that up. Easy. Easy. Oh my God. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. The sniff paid off. I'm saying smell your packs. They will smell like Stellars. We could always tell. 50 out of 99 Valkyries is quite nice. This card is incredible. Let's see if I can get the focus on this a little bit. And so I can get the focus on this just a little bit. That way we can see it a little better. Hold on. Ooh. Oh. 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 Better, worse, same. Better, worse, same. 7%? Nope. That's about right. Incredible. Look how gorgeous this card is. Oh my God. Starting off real strong on this one. Big hit. Big hit. All right. That's what I'm talking about, baby. These starter decks are OP. They're OP. We get the back and the bag and the Valkyries. It's over. It's over. That's awesome. And of course, the rest of the cards that come in the starter deck too are very cool. Why are you in here? Very neat, very neat. All right, well, pack it up, everyone. It's already been the greatest pack opening of all time. Thank you, Vesuvatuga. Very cool. It's just that easy. I'm gonna go with Mind BRB. True. I know this card is a crazy good seller. Big fan of that one. It's gonna match our Hephaestus. We actually do have a regularly, we pulled a Hephaestus from our Shattered Stars not too long ago. So that's gonna work lovely with the new Shattered Stars Hephaestus. Love that. Love that. All right, where did my autofocus go? Is that like here-ish? I don't know why that's not gonna work quite right. Is it 10? Nope. 12, 11? 9%. 8%? 7%. I'm trying this new thing with my autofocus. I think 8's fine. All right. Perfect. Celestlio and... Fine. Neblio, Champion of Ares, along with our other Ares cards here. This deck is also really good. Emotional Support Armadon comes included, which is really nice for everyone. And of course, Chikabi's Ares is really nice too, as one of the most recent premier cards. Alter and P-Box being in here is really sick. I was just saying that, or just thinking to myself, that these two cards are some of the harder ones to get in terms of competitive staples for this format, and I'm glad that they're in here as for easy access. That's incredibly smart, and do love that a lot. I don't know if it's just me, but the print on these seem a little dull, and it's not just the lighting. Because this is the same? Maybe I could be wrong. They just kind of feel different from the other spirits. Like this is a Shattered Stars one. Let me try to find the Fire one. The Fire one had that same thing too. This is the Vipyro from this, and this is the Shattered Stars. Feel like maybe they're not that different, and I'm just going crazy. Some of the colors are dull. Yeah, it feels a little bit like that. But, you know, not to comment on their smarts or anything. All right. Packing that one up. Easy peasy. I noticed the Thunder the most. because Thunder would be like really desaturated yellow, right? For sure. All right, we have our 4 packs here. I'm gonna leave the packs for the end. I think we're gonna go ahead and go over the other starter decks. We have Hera and the Aeolus. I'm a big fan of Hera this format. I think Hera is really cool. It's not great, but I really love when it plays. I really love how it plays. I really want it to be like insane. I do. It might be just a little bit too slow for the format, you know? Me when Elestrals changes manufacturers for the 10 quadrillion 483 million 920th time. There we go. Or is that just billion? All right, Hera, Imperial, and El Diablo. El Diablo starter decks. Again, the beautiful posters that come in here clutch. We have, these are thick. The Hera and Aeolus starter deck, Aeolus, with I'm checking the back for spoilers. I see a Starbit Island, I think where Starbits are from. I see the Foley Forest and potentially a burned down Foley Forest. I think that's what it is. That's where the Cryoscorch invaded, right? Yeah, I think so. Yo, what's going on, Mux? Hello, good to see you. What's going on? I know I'm saying. All right, 4 packs here as well. Lots of love for Hera. I'm hearing from different people. Hera is so sick. I love Hera. First, that might be one of my secret chase cards out of the set is the full art Hera. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I think other than that, Hera's is so cool. I love how it plays. It's such an interesting deck. It's just like, yeah, post-Moth might be viable too. Really cool way it plays. It's just not fast enough right now. And kills me. Kills me. Absolutely kills me. Okay, so El Diablo and our Hera deck. I have not opened the Hera deck yet. I have opened the Moth deck, and I know what to expect here is the second back in the bag. This one right here is the second back in the bag. Who believes in the second back in the bag? We have one already. Imperial Turbo Trusk, kinda. Reveal First Electric. I just like messed up my camera mega. All right, Stratamoth deck. Second card has to be back in the bag. Oh! Let's go! No way! No way! I was just joking! When we were at the pre-release, I pulled the back in the bag for the pre-release. That was it. I didn't expect to get this second one. It's always the second one that gets you. A second back in the bag has hit the Tower of Winds. Let's go. We're playing Moth this format, baby. We're mothing it up. Ooh, that's killer. Absolutely killer. That's gonna go really nice in the Moth deck. Look at that. They're twins, not sisters. Incredible. All right. No, that doesn't work. I was about to like do like an Ash Ketchum thing. All right, banger. 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 Incredible. Shoutouts to Pigus, by the way. Again, look at this deck. It is stacked. It comes with the Searcher. It comes with the Sorlet and the Chrysor. This is the front agenda, by the way. Like, this is definitively the best one. That's so sick. I mean, I guess the Nimbug could have been cool, but I'll take back in the bag. I'll take back in the bag. Easy. Trying to catch them all. That's what apparently we're doing it. Apparently we are doing it. Let me move the these cards real quick. That's, oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right. Let's open up the Hera deck. Let's rip her open real quick. Winjin Champ is a very funny limit in this format. I think Winjin needs to go. Winjin needs to go in general, but in the limited and sealed format, I think it's quite good. I can't remember what round it was of the pre-release, but it was just enough to go target itself on turn 1, foretell 3, and then stack the Aeolus on top is what it did. Like it revealed Aeolus, P-Gus something, and I just went put it on top, set 1, pass, and then it was like it's crazy. All right, Imperial, and you can only have 1 per starter, I guess. But I love Imperial. Imperial my goat. This card is so cool. I love its design. I love how it plays with Hera. The Champions of Hera are some of my favorite cards instead of the entire game. The Signetric is fierce. Big fan of the Signetric. Platypulse, little baby. So sick. Magneros, Jolton. It's really cool. Quackle's my goat. Toxion is probably one of my secret favorite Elestrals. Nobody loves the Scorpion, but I do. This card was so good, and just for free chip damage as a decent 4 or a 5 body under Stadium back in the day. Galvenom will see its day in the sun for sure. Probably champion of like Hades or something. Astrabbit, nice. Scepter. Yeah, see the colors. It's the colors that seem really dull in this one. Thunderstorm, High Voltage is a good pickup here because it's kind of harder to get in the set. Altar Stars in this is really nice. Gorgons is a killer. Shield's nice. The Zaptors, incredible. Oh yeah, so yeah, I can actually compare that a little better here. I have the Zaptor and the Zaptor. So this if you guys can see it, this is the old Zaptor from Daybreak, and this is the new Zaptor. And the colors look a little bit like it's much different. It's much different. It's like the orange from a lot of the set is gone. Not if I think about using that way. That's the way to go. Yeah. So like the way that you do it is like you go the Winjin Champ. If I can find whatever I need to, you go Winjin Champ, target itself, foretell, and just be like, I'm just gonna wait for 1 more turn. If you can out this, you can out this. If you can't, it's gonna be really annoying. So then you just say, I'm gonna stick it. I'm gonna go. Just got a Daybreak ad and it felt kind of nostalgic. Honestly, yeah. A little bit, right? Unleash the power of Chronodile. Each set sold separately. Banger. Unleash the wild torrent of Chronodilo. Okay, we have some loose packs of Sunstrike inside of our starter decks. After an insane starter deck pull of the Volcaries and the Bag of Winds, by the way, I didn't think it was gonna be possible, but oh my god. I love Sunstrike. Sunstrike's been so sick. All right, packs to open. We have about 8 of them loose from our deck. We also have coming up 2 of the blisters, both includes 2 packs in here too, and then of course the box of Elestrals Sunstrike, the big booster box for our opening here. Looking to pull some amazing stellars, the full arts. Now the boxes are completely random. If you guys do not know, the RNG on this is we could pull nothing or we could pull everything. And last time we pulled a reverse stellar and like 4 full arts. It was really nice. It was really nice. So I think what we're gonna do is open up all the boosters together, but I'm gonna wait for this one and just pull out on these here. So let's see what we can do. Of course, we have to sniff our packs before we open them. That's just the rule. All right, Quackle. First pack of Sunstrike of the new set, out to the box. Larvacell. Armadon, my goat. My goat. Lumaru. Champion of Ares. Siracun, very nice. Anacell. Is that more clear, less clear? Can't quite tell. Yeah. Renymph, Champion of Hermes. My big brain theory on the Hermes stuff, by the way, is that it's gonna play well with Hades, and it's gonna be like a Hades Hermes Frost deck that like plays together from Underworld, if that makes any sense. Is that right? Is anyone else with me on that? Or am I crazy? Ooh, Lumavale, Wicked Form. Shoutouts to Coder on this one. I love these cards. They're really cool. I do hope they get better over time. I think this deck is like kind of a sleeper and has a lot of really cool interactions. I do love that a lot. Oh, Dorna Jin. Ban that card. This card's still really strong as like just a big beater, honestly. Very cool. I also should be sorting these because I need to be better about my bulk. But, you know. Old habits die hard. Old habits die hard. Here we go. Perfect. Tadpuff. Nimbug. What's up, Nimbugs? Winjin. Ares Coliseum. It's kind of nice. Oh, have a soul over here. Siracun. Larvacell or Anacell Supercharged. Draco Ray, Champion of Ares, and an Owloon for our holo here. That's kind of nice. I like that. Oh, yo! Shouts to my Imperawats, by the way. Let's go. Banger. It's really funny. So when we were at Elestrals Worlds, Joseph had assigned an Imperawat because we had everyone from Team Imperawat there except for Joey Pokeyam, which, you know, my king will see you eventually. Gotta get everyone to sign these cards too, actually. That'd be really sick. I'm a big fan. Yeah, sorry. So Owloon holo is kind of neat. Like that in the slot. This me and who? Me and who? Starbit, Champion of Aphrodite for our first poll here. This card is also really good. I think this is where Aphrodite pivots after the fish ban and potentially post-ban list. I think that Starbit is really strong, and I like the concept. It's a very nice engine. It fits very well. I don't know how good it's going to be, but maybe post-moth it can make a splash. Hydrake. A fan of the new Hydrake quite a bit, actually. It's pretty good. Shouts to MG1 on that one. Snowaddle, Coliseum of Ares, Corvusmith, Renymph, Penguwats. Oh, a reverse holo Twelix. It's actually really nice. We do need one of these for our set. And Rhinosect. Fish ban? What fish ban? That's what I'm saying. What element am I missing? Earth. Oh yeah, let's see if water can make a splash. True. See, that's what I'm saying. Is this a Daybreak pack? Hello? Hello? They don't want to damage any of the cards, but I guess I just stabbed with a knife. All right. Noxid, my boy. Lutrax. Snowaddle. Drakid. This card is crazy. This card is crazy inside of the new Typhlant deck. The new Champions of Poseidon deck is actually very strong and is really, really good. I like this card a lot. Signectric, shout out to Hera. Eddie. We also have Leo Bright, Starbit in our reverse holo slot, and an Exaltair champ. Excellent pickup for the deck. We have our playset already, but this card is really strong. Would love to see extra copies of that. Maybe we can do something with it. Ooh. In fact, we have Noxid, Lutrax, Hydrake, Hypnopossum. Very strong for the Lunar deck. This card is very, very deceptively powerful. I was playing the PNM against Tractor and against Trenton. And Trenton put this card down and I just could not get rid of it unless I had specifically an out to it. Yeah, you, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I know you, we're just talking about you. And I think made me believe quite heavily that this is a really strong strategy into the meta. I don't know if it's like one of the best ones, but it's definitely very competent. Anacell, Pulveror, Gardon, and a Havacub. Nice. Where's Solar? Yeah. Havacub is pretty good. This card actually I think makes the Dionysus deck a little more, a little better on the battle side of things, which is pretty cool. And, oh, this card comes in common. Nobody tell Coder that Moth comes in common. Nobody tell Coder Moth comes in common. Because that will also tell you that Moth is now legal for Distant Coder, one of the most decorated players in Elestrals history. All right, next pack. Lutrax. Elechick. Ooh, Elechick Escape from Tartarus is really nice. I feel like this came a little bit too late, but it is a really good inclusion as far as toolbox stuff goes, and I like this design quite a bit. I think Elechick makes sense to like get back the spent divine. Getting back a divine in general, or getting divine in general from the deck, I think is still probably a little too powerful. But we'll see. Drakid, Havacub, Brimscale, strong card. Armament of Ares, pretty good, and the Spear of Ares as well. And Imperial, yo, for a reverse hollow slot. And Ares, hey, look at that. First hollow hit in the Ares. That's really strong. Love the Ares there. I think that makes our playset, or 4 copies, if not. I think we hit our playset in the last box opening of Ares. Very strong. Love that. Isn't Moth just a non-hollow rare? Yes, it is a non-hollow rare. It's not common, I guess, in the way that that in Elestrals it's common. It's common that Yu-Gi-Oh is common, I guess I should say. Haven of Possum is a sleeper deck. Pun intended, I do like that one. And I think also correct, by the way. It's just another Rhyceros. Platypus, Magneros, Champion of Hera, Havacub, Neandersloth, shout outs to 6, and our first Earth card of the set. Scepter of Hera, Twilix, a reverse hollow Neblio is really nice, and this one's not a mistake. This one's in Fornax. Okay, cool. It's actually supposed to be here this time, everyone. It's actually supposed to be here. Really funny. It's a cool card. I wish we were able to turbo into an Fornax, but we'll see. Fornax facts. True. Very fun. All right, Boltuga. I like this Boltuga. I like the Boltuga that says, I'm going to eat the rock. I like to rock. Or it's like, here's a rock. I'm like, thank you. Thank you for rock. Cool hat, thank you. Pepper TCG, hello, good to see you. Hello. Snowwaddle. High Voltage. Fumarole. Good card alert. Neandersloth. Twindra. Ornament of Ares. Larvacell Charge and a reverse hollow, and a Lumavale for our rare slot there. How do you feel about the Turtle Club? Am I not turtle enough for the Turtle Club? Zillennial spotted? I'm trying to think of what age range Master of Disguise comes into. Shout out to Dana Carvey, though, for real. I think that I like turtles quite a bit. Shout outs to whenever TST comes out and Joseph uses that clip for the thing. I think it's actually good. My hot take is it is the best anti-meta strategy in the set at the moment. And what I mean by that is that old Boltuga, both, I guess old and new, depending on the combo. Old Boltuga as a starter gets you a destruction and a 4 body that's really strong, or it gets you the burn. That's good enough. That's good enough for 99% of cases. It's spirit efficient, and it also makes burn a lot easier with a card like the Boltuga. If you get Boltuga Hephaestus online, I think that's really scary, especially when spirits are mattering so much, because like, I didn't realize this before playing Moth. Moth does get down very low. And so if you're playing against Moth, or then you're fine. Against bears, it can be a little sketchy because obviously the eruption jealousy doesn't really do much, but I do feel like it still can be pretty good because bears also similarly gets pretty low on spirits depending on what you need. So it is a little bit off and on here. I don't know. I do like Boltuga. I think the Turtle Club is very strong. I would like to see it fleshed out a little bit. So hopefully it can perform pretty well. Who knows? Sunstrike did my locals dirty. We opened half a case and only pulled one Ouroboros. Okay, I have been hearing that Ouroboros is really hard to find. I have 0 Ouroboros so far. I can be happy with 2 Ouroboros, but I think this is the first time that I'll be opening a set where I probably don't get all the hollows. I've yet to open a Dugabus, and I've yet to open Ouroboros. I have a ton of Ouroboros. I guess this is how the cookie crumbles. Like, depending on what you're getting. Sunstrike giveth, Sunstrike taketh away. Adam was popping 2 or 3 off my cards in one turn. Turtles the other day. Let's go. Turtles, my goat. All right, moving on real quick. We're going to be pulling from the Sunstrike booster and blister packs. Blister packs, there we go. These things are pretty cool. I like the kind of cardboard design. I'm always a big fan of the card design, or I'm always a big fan of the product design from Elestrals and Elestrals team. And whoever sent me the box, I can't remember exactly who put this together, but a big shout out if the Solar and Thunder were purposeful. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Let's open up the Zaptor one too, and also our oh, it's a bottom pull. I just ripped that one open like a madman. You can just do this. There we go. Hoping Shattered Stars give us an Ouroboros reprint. I hope it does too, but that's going to be months and months away. Unfortunately, that's going to be months away, which is rough. Ooh, ooh! Look at these stellar spirits, by the way. Oh God, the Zaptor looks clean. Clean. That's sick. The Luminate looks pretty good too. I do like the Luminate, but the Zaptor looks real nice. This looks crazy good. Pop-Tart style in there. Ain't no World Spirits? That's true. Okay, if y'all missed out on the World Spirits, I'm sure someone could be selling their stuff and trying to like offload, but legitimately, they are gorgeous. They are absolutely insane in terms of their aura. The full arts are pretty good. I like the marble rare ones, like just the basic ones. Those are my favorite of the out of the World Spirits ones. They all look great. They look insane. I can't wait for next year's too, because I'm gonna try to get my playset of them. I think this past time, I didn't try hard enough for the playset, you know. But for sure this time around. All right, 4 more stray packs to open, and we'll go from there. 20 of each of the marbles. They're so nice. They're so nice. Oop. All right. We have, well, hold on. Of course. We have Starbit for our start off here. We've got Larvacell, Havocub, Armadon, Ash Rabbit, Dougie. First Dougie of the poll, by the way. Scepter of Hera, Colosseum of Ares, and Patroclus's Dice! I pulled one of these from locals in the hollow slot, and then pulled a Chilotl in the hollow, or the reverse hollow slot and the hollow slot. So I now have 2 copies of Yowie Dice. Yowie Dice is crazy. Patroclus's Dice. Shoutouts to Sagex. Banger. Still 15 unopened marbles. That's insane. That's insane. I swear by the Shattered Stars 1 full arts, but I'm now over the marble only. They're so nice. They're so good. Shattered Star Spirits 1 get marble treatment. My bank account will be empty. When are we getting is it the gem rare? The gem rare spirits? That's soon, right? For sure. For sure, right? What are your thoughts on Hera? What's going on? Hello, good to see you. I think Hera is good. I like Hera a lot. Hera's got a lot of great tools. It's got a lot of great Elestrals. It's got a lot of great runes. But the problem with Hera is that it's slow. It's that it's slow. And that's effectively it, is that Hera can't necessarily compete with some of the other decks, but I think can compete pretty well with others. It's got a really solid win condition. It's got an interesting spirit loop. I think that's sick. It's one of the decks too, I think, that has some of the most consistency and has some really great beater tools. But it's no Moth, baby. It's no Moth. So I recommend, if you're trying to build Hera, like really trying to optimize for Hera, I think is very possible and really doable. But I do think that it's like, depending on ratios, depending on cards itself, I think can be very difficult to build. I think the Ricero stuff can be pretty neat too, depending, but I don't know. Just see the structure deck last night, okay, got washed. Dude, the Moth starter deck is good. That deck is crazy. It's nuts. I don't understand the differences in terms of how turn 1, it's like, yeah, I'll set a card pass. Turn 2, let me go Moth into P-Gust and assign P-Gust and to go Moth into. It is wild. Even just with one Moth, that deck just goes. I wiped pre-release with AOL starter deck. Me too. That's where I got the back in the bag, and a second back in the bag today. All right, moving on. Noxid, Snowaddle, Platypus, Hypnosum, Signetric. This card's really good in terms of Hera too, by the way. Pulveror, Gardon. Ooh, Reverse Hollow Tongs is a really nice pickup. This card is very strong. This card is really, really good. Just as a standalone. It's expensive, but like popping a card makes things huge. Smoltuga becomes like a 6. That's awesome. Yeah, Monsoon is kind of Monsoon just absolutely destroys this deck. And an Imperial. Nice. Tom's is better Necklace and Fire. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could run both, but Tongs just does what Necklace does without the burn. So you cannot empower Smoltuga. I see. Josh, you were cheating. Lamau. 1am Belgium's got to go get some shut-eye. Good luck in the rest of the packs. Hey, absolutely. Thanks so much for joining us, too, by the way. And good night. Hopefully get some good rest. We'll see you sometime soon. Hopefully we can pull something insane out to the Volcaries and the bag of wins. Full art, Stellar, Reverse Stellar. I'll take it all. You can if you misenchant Tongs. True. Paleoff. Snowaddle. Platypus. Havocub. Ricerage. Spine Nymph. Rhynymph. Penguat. A Reverse Hollow Elechick. It's pretty nice. And second Stratamoth. Hey, we have our enough to play a competitive Moth deck now. All right. Last pack of the singles, and then we have a box left to go to. All right. Give a sniff. Okay. Low. Tadpuff. Elechick. Laracell Charged. High Voltage. Toxiswarm. Penguat. Catabasis. This card's pretty good. I think Catabasis is a very strong option in side deck for this format. So big fan we pulled one of those. Signetric in the Reverse Hollow slot. My goat. And Draking, Champion of Poseidon. Shout out to Tractor as well. This card, I think, is really good. Eventually, this card will see its place. I even think that you could tech this into the new Elephant deck, the Poseidon Champ deck. I think this card's pretty solid. It does things that other cards don't, and it also is one of the first cards of its kind. So, you know, decent in terms of the next into itself. Yeah, horrible for webcam. Horrendous for webcam. You know, the Fire Spirit I had around for the comparison I just did, that was for when I was playing against Joseph and we had to have a fire spirit locked in. So extra fire spirits for jealousy and then random token spirits for Draking are definitely necessary. It's gonna be kind of a nightmare. This card I think is really good, sadly. And that's our opening of our blisters for today, and also our loose packs from our starter decks. We have remaining the box of Livestream. The box of Sunstrike. We've been in Livestream for so long. And this one here, we have one more box to open for our big reveals. Hopefully we can pull some Stellars. Hopefully we can pull some Full Arts. Again, the thing about these Sunstrike boxes is that they are all randomized. Some things and sometimes you can pull every single Stellar in the world. You can pull a lot of stuff in there. However, you could also miss and pull nothing. So hopefully this box gets at least some hits. Last time we opened up a Sunstrike box, we hit a reverse stellar Ash Rabbit and like full arts. 4 full arts. It was really good. Very, very, very strong, I think. But it's there. Yo, what's going on, Ash? Going, Jay? Hello, good to see you. Hello, hello, hi. Draken may be the king, but Swolax is my king. Absolutely. Hey, what's going on? Good to see you, good to see you. I appreciate that very much. But no, you're my goat. Absolutely. Remember when Yu-Gi-Oh! Had to ban Ancient Telescope because it was way too hard for webcam events? Did they? Which one's Ancient Telescope? That's the spell card, right? Guy who got 2 divine packs in the same box today? Crazy work. That's some luck that I could only hope for. I've never pulled a divine pack. I've also never pulled a stellar box topper before. It's crazy. All right. Before we open up this box, I'm gonna go get some water. Go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I won't be gone long, but in the meantime, I'm gonna leave you with the greatest babysitter of all time. So everyone say hello to. Oh, do I not have it? I don't think I have it yet. I think I have it here. Hold. I do. All right. I'll be right back, everyone. All right, everyone. Say goodbye to the keys. Bye, keys. Bye. Thank you for watching, everyone. All right, we're back. So back. We're so back. No, no! So true, in fact. So true! Okay. We've got some packs to open. I feel like I need to change the music. That was not quite as like climactic as I thought it could be. Trying to hit this Elestrals climax for sure. For sure. There we go. Less than 20 minutes till the casual? Okay, what is the casual today? Is it Sunstrike or is it live stream? It's gotta be live stream, right? It's Sunstrike? I'm not gonna be able to open this box in time if I want to just like throw together a box and do it that way. Play Moth, Trust. See, the thing is, I kind of want to play Moth, but Moth like Terra Sale. I'd have to find my Terra Sale stuff. Terra Moth is real. Moth for sale. Because we're kind of selling by playing the package. But we could. We could play one of the starter decks. We could. Yeah, evil people with moths at casual night. See, that's the thing, right? It's like, I would like to play something cool, but it's like, maybe the Imperial starter deck is like what we have, because we have to build and we'd have to build, sign up, and unsleeved starter deck, reverse stellar bag. True. We'd have to sleeve up, we'd have to register, and we'd have to build the deck in less than 15 minutes. Got my trusty Hypnosms on my desk. See, that's the problem. Okay, we can do it with technology. Or the starter decks. Okay, now we have a challenge to do, legitimately. Just build Mad Sea Champ easy. Actually, you know what? I have that ready. You're right. Wait, you're so right. Perfect. You're so right. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, no. Ah. I really thought I was making a bunch of sounds earlier and just being like crashing a bunch of things everywhere. We do have it. You're right. We have the technology. We can just play elephants again. Thank God. You're so right. And she's in great shape. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. You're right. Cobalt's so right. Everyone's so right. We have time. We have time to do the tournament. Amazing. Tier list canceled for casuals? Absolutely not. We're doing both. We have to do both. We have the technology. I'm so good at deck building. Absolutely. Listen, it's like it built itself. All right. So I would make some changes here. Why do I have Earth Spirits in here? Oh, that's right. That's not even a joke, by the way. I did side Earth Spirits. That's not even a joke. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect. I also then updated this list to be a little more modern. Because I definitely took some notes after playing last time. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's right. 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 These two. These two are the suspect cards. And I only have an additional Poseidon's Fury. I thought I was going to try to play with 2. Ouroboros. I don't have any Ouroboros. That was a card that I wanted to test out in this list. I think that card would have been really good for what we need. But instead, it's fine. En passant. Yep. Gorgons. You. Check. That's good. I pulled the Altar of Stars and the P-Box for this deck over here. Perfect. Crack the box. Surely there's an Ouroboros in there. Surely there should be 2. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39. That's perfect. Perfect, because in theory, that means that we are only missing we're missing 1 card, which I think would be additional Elestral in here. It would be the Ouroboros, because we added them back in the Poseidon's Fury. So I'll play 1 Monsoon, I think. Or, I mean, we have our side deck. I guess I can play the side deck cards. Rock and Hard Place could be kind of funny. The Cracking Champ could be pretty good as far as adding cards back. It's probably Earthquake, let's be real. Buoy Ball. We ball. Base A froze Keck. True! Wait, true. That card's legal, yeah? True. Correct and real. Quick 20-minute adventure in and out to play the elephant deck. Officially unbanned? Oh, yikes. Okay, maybe it is actually. The base Aphros is really good. And we did pull one earlier. That can be kind of killer. All right, emotional support Armadon. You'll be with me in spirit, but not literally. All right, I think we're good. Let me go on to the Clash Net, or Play Network, excuse me. Weekly casuals, what you got? Events, checking it out. Weekly Monday play. Nope. Pre-releases. Weekly casual. Perfect. Trying to see who I can see in here that I know. Everyone. All right, we're playing. All right, perfect. Let's do our count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 40. Perfect. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're all set. We have everything we need for the weekly casuals tonight. Perfect. We're gonna be chilling, and we're gonna be chilling so well. I don't know if I have, I think I do have the setup for sure though. Okay. We're in there, we're registered. We're also in the Discord already. Easy peasy. I just saw the en passant. En passant. Fire. I gotta show y'all this one. I gotta show y'all this one. Hopefully this pops up. Wait. Very, very funny. En passant. En passant. Thank you, Sir Tractor. Banger. Absolute cinema. Are you mothing, son? Yo, what's going on? Super Insane. What's going on, Alex? Hello, good to see you. We are elephanting for the casual today. We did happen to pull a second reverse stellar back in the bag from our starter decks that we just got. And a stellar Volcaries, a serialized stellar Volcaries. But the weekly casual is in like 7 minutes, and so it's like, I was like, oh, we gotta throw together a deck. I had one. I had one. Funny enough. Funny enough, we had one already. All right. But Moth, my pre-release is an hour. What's the format for your pre-release? We were actually just talking about how Moth is crazy. Solar best deck. Solar is actually really crazy. Solar is still really good, by the way. With Nova Core back at 3, I think the deck is really scary. Phosphocell also equally scary. Can't wait to open no full arts like my other 3 boxes. That feels bad. You're like every single gacha, there's a mercy system, and you'll definitely hit it. There's like a hair that's like that's like right on the edge of the brim of my hat. Killer. Beats me. I think we're all just showing up and playing whatever we want. It's most likely just to buy products and support the game. True! Aren't we all? Yeah, you'll hit the pity pool at some point. You'll get that 5-star. Shouts to Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. I got 2 reverse stellar Drakids out of the case I got, so my playset now. Oh, that's so good. So I was talking to Law TCG, and we're ramping up some Elestral stuff, and he similarly got his pre-orders in and pulled, I think, a reverse stellar Drakid and a regular stellar serial reverse stellar. It's a reverse stellar. It looks incredible. I love the reverse stellar Drakid. It's so cute. It's so cute, and it's good. It's like my favorite card inside of this deck. It does so much. It does your laundry for you. It's a good card. 5 boxes in, I think I've seen 8 full arts and 2 reverse stellars. I can't tell if that's good or not. I guess they're the full arts, but that's still there. Guy at World with 4 full arts. and a 3-stellar box. See, that's kind of hype. That's kind of hype. Yeah, I got in my first box from Worlds, I got a reverse stellar and 4 full arts, I think. It was Lumavale Sulfury. I think I posted it somewhere. I can't remember what it was. Oh no, I streamed it. I actually just straight up streamed it. I straight up streamed it, and by it, I mean my pack opening. And that's right, it was like a Vesuva Tuga. What's the box opening? What's the box topper? I can't remember. Lumavale, this. They were over here a second ago. I really have to organize my bulk. Quick, Lunar or Phosphocell? Lunar's really cool. Phosphocell. I think Phosphocell's sick. Gotta go for Phos. Phos is easy. Phos is boss. Absolutely. Phos is crazy right now. I have yet to really experience the full frontage of Phos, so I would say Phos. And my opponents get mad. They can blame me. They can blame me if Phos doesn't do it. Fair point, fair point, fair point. En passant. Full frontage only plays Moose? True. Ares Phosphocell is the best deck in the format, in my opinion, better than Moth. I think it's really good. I don't know if it's the best deck in the format, because also the thing too, Ares Phosphocell is definitely the best like low to the ground version. I do like Solar Foretell Phosphocell because of the native stuff with Nova Core, you get your like destructions a lot easier. But I do think that Ares Phosphocell is S tier. Spoiler on the tier list, I think it is S tier. Like for sure. Like definitively, I think that the in my Sunstrike list, I think in my Sunstrike tier list, I think I have Phosphocell as S tier. Moth is like, Moth just has everything. The thing about Phosphocell is it does not have, it's missing some tools, but native engine, easiest deck to build, Moth has everything. And pretty easy to play too, for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, Nova Core plus the not just like the spear, but the new Larva Cell. Buffing it up by 2, being like a stadium in itself is really nice. Is really nice. Moth makes me angry to play against, but I'm learning ways to side around it. I think it has some pretty clear counters, but it's like it's clear counters in the way that a lot of things are anti-meta in that way. But it also is like very, very powerful. And yeah, P-Gust pushes it over the edge. Absolutely. I think if Moth didn't have P-Gust, the deck could be a little more a little more manageable. Because what ends up happening, it's like Moth does lose pretty hard to shield, right? Like you shield the Moth and it sucks, use all the spirit investment, and yeah, they can get it back next turn, but it's like, it buys you that extra stage. But P-Gust legitimately, it's like, oh, I guess I just lose my back row. All of them, set 2 pass, sure, I'll P-Gust. You want to Gorgons the P-Gust? Sure. Sure, absolutely. And it's like, that feels like a really bad interaction to have. Alternatively, too, Nemesail is also somewhat of an issue, because Nemesail also really doesn't allow, like it recuperates the cost, which is kind of like it cheats the system a little bit, I guess I should say, right? Moth never cares about shield. It kind of does, right? Like it doesn't in the way that you've already spent the things. Yeah, you want to expend 4 to get rid of Moth, but at the same time, when the wind player loses Moth, that's a tempo loss, and then like, you have to now like get the spirits back to play with Moth. Like you can handle a Tornadgen pretty easily, but if you shield the big Moth, they now have to waste the resources again to get it, which maybe just means hard sending over the P-Gust next turn and just doing the same shenanigans. It's kind of difficult, but I think it's a big enough like difference. It still makes Moth strong for sure, But I do think shield is more impactful than normal. I think, but I don't know. Yeah, kill the opponent, then play Aeolus, pop it, Temple, pop it. True. All right, I think they haven't fired out the. They haven't fired off locals yet. Yeah, Nexus Peak is good, but it's not that auto win. Sadly, it is kind of that way, for sure. All right, where are we at? Oh, Pope's in here too. Oh, Surge! Surge! Surge, I am with you. Very funny. Very, very funny. that is a little funny.
Hey, why they gotta do this to us, man?
I know. Oh, it's okay. Long time no see.
You got the stream on, right?
I do, yeah.
Hi, stream.
It's funny because I did forget that locals was happening, and I was like, okay, that should be completely fine. We'll throw together our deck.
Yeah. Sunday could have gone better.
Oh yeah, for the pre-release.
Yeah. But I think we handle it mostly okay.
I think so too. I do like. I think it was maybe this a good sign that it was more successful than they were anticipating in terms of stuff needed.
Oh, absolutely. I hope that took them by surprise. Although I hope they don't expect 9 people every Sunday from now on either.
Also true. That was kind of the thing after, I want to say post Dallas, the Lone Star pack breaks, we had like a bunch of people come in and it was like, what, like 14 people, 12 people for a little bit. And then everyone's like, yeah, that was fun. I'm gonna come back for the pre-releases.
Yeah, things have been obviously slow for the last few months for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I'm happy to be out of live stream, but
I think that live stream ended in a pretty good format, but it was still stale.
Yeah, I can agree with that. The diversity was really nice to see for sure.
Oh yeah,
and that was maybe my favorite thing about it. And Dionysus got its day in the sun. You know, that was one thing that early on in live stream it was like, is Dionysus ever going to be like the best deck?
The answer was yes.
Yeah.
All right, you want to do odds evens?
Yeah, so odds evens.
Your call.
Let's do odds.
Oh, sorry, fell off the table. Odd.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a 9. Okay.
Nice.
I don't think it has a dot on it to say one way or the other, so... You good with half cut?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, half cut's good for me.
Okay. Sounds good. Same.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna mulligan this one. I definitely gotta mulligan this one.
You know what? I think I'll meet you there. With was that a lunar and what?
Lunar and water.
You got 2 water over here.
Okay, gotcha. All right, hopefully a little better. Let's see. Yeah, I'll keep this one. This one's all right.
All right, half cut. This is On improvement. It's not much of an improvement, but hey, we'll take it.
All right, sounds good. All right. Are we good to start? Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Good luck. Start
Good
off
luck.
with Drakid, Champion of Poseidon.
Least surprising.
Go Drakid to search for Poseidon.
Uh-huh.
And then, think I'm just gonna set 2 cards and pass.
Okay, sure. Let's draw for turn. Ooh. That's interesting. Not that interesting, let's be honest. Let's see. You know what? Let's get this guy out anyways. High Flant.
Yo! Yep.
Effect?
Yep, that's good.
It's, yeah, from the Underworld. Haven't touched him very much, to be honest.
Yeah.
Let's see. You know what? While I'm here... This is a dumb choice. Let's do it anyways. I'm gonna give him a trident.
Ooh. Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
On activation of Trident, I'm gonna activate Dense Fog.
Okay, so Typhlant no longer has any effects.
Yep, I'll suppress the Typhlant.
Sounds good to me. I'll set 1, 2, and go Rock and Hard Place.
Oh, God.
The, options both on your side.
See, that's so difficult. Trident's rough.
I know. To be clear, it's not active. Well, the big one isn't active, but you still can't target my guy.
Yeah. That... I think I'm just gonna have to get rid of the Gorgon's Gaze.
That checks out.
Yeah, I was thinking as soon as the Trident touched down, I was like, "Oh no, this Gorgon's Gaze is useless."
Yeah. Anyways, Typhlant in.
Yeah, I'll activate Drakid's effect.
Good.
So I'll take 2 direct.
Sounds good to me. This is the consolation prize I'll take for not having Poseidon or Drakid in hand.
Goes on the bottom. And then I gotta come out with something to deal with this body. And I feel like
Currently at 4/4.
4/4. I feel as if it is probably going to be Typhlant as well. Yeah.
You know what? That checks out.
Yeah. Only issue is I think I know what's coming after the play. Cut.
I don't even know what's coming after. Well, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I'll draw.
Good.
Alright, I'll go Trident of Poseidon myself.
Okay. I suppose on your casting chain, I've got to have to Gorgon's your guy.
Yep, that works. Unfortunate.
That's 2 water, by the way.
Yep, sounds good. I probably should have just re-enchanted to the Typhlant first, huh? And how many spirits are you at?
Great question. An astounding, looks like 11, I think.
Oh, me too. Okay. I'm gonna
4
activate
on field, 5 in
Poseidon.
field. Yeah,
2, 3, 4.
at least it's surprising.
Yeah, it's Poseidon for 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast out a Typhlant.
Mm-hmm.
Typhlant effect to enchant itself.
Great.
And then Typhlant effect to ascend. Or sorry.
Yeah.
Poseidon effect to
first,
Nexus.
right?
Yep. Typhlant effect to ascend.
Great.
Into the largest of elephants to address me.
I don't want to address him.
We'll go ahead and activate Ivory's effect to foretell 4.
Good.
And give this a good chop in half.
I mean, let's be real. This is just solitaire for both of us right now.
I know, I'm saying. Alter, Poseidon's Fury, P-Box, and Schluggle. Poseidon's Fury and the Schluggle.
Yep.
And then probably
Sluggle
that.
putting the fear of God in me.
Sluggle, very, very scary for what I want. 11 spirits is kind of the goofy part. I guess it doesn't really matter all too much. I will go ahead and set 1, and I'll just go Ivory Champ over the Typhlant.
Yeah, how much do I take?
2.
Okay, here we're 4. Yeah, that checks out. That math is right. I'll take 1 of those. It's just 1 of each. Why not? Good to draw?
Yep.
Oh. This sucks. This sucks. Set 1 and look, spin to draw.
Sounds good.
This is moving very quickly in a certain direction. Pass turn to you.
I'll draw. All right. I'll activate Typhlant's effect to enchant itself.
If you have to.
And you're on 8 spirits.
I think that sounds right. Yeah.
6. I'm on 6. Yeah, I think I can. I think I can definitely do it. Let's go for that Schluggle.
Oh, the little guy.
My boy, the Boffin agenda being strong. We'll go Poseidon effect to Nexus onto the Sluggle.
It's so real.
Sluggle effect to ascend. Into our boy Glauby.
Our boy.
Glauby, my goat.
Best art in the game right there.
It's so nice. Vex did a great job. Like,
I know.
it is
So pretty.
so cute. And I really wish I had the Stellar for Glauby's effect and ascend into, from hand, unfortunately, the Majesty Champion of Poseidon.
Oh.
I'll turn this to
Great
attack,
choice of art.
and I'll swing in. It is one of my favorites. I think, is this the box topper? I can't remember.
No, that's not the box topper.
Okay, it's the full art from the set?
Full art. Yeah.
Banger.
So that's a solid 4, 4, and 2.
10
Yeah, I
damage.
can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh.
No.
Oh. What happened?
Uh-oh.
Where did I was doing so good.
Yeah.
What happened?
What was the what was the sets cards? I imagine one was Gorgons, but
Oh, it's no surprises here.
oh, okay. Yeah.
And my hand was nothing to smile at either.
Oh, the Caprigal champ. That's pretty good. What's the how have you been liking that one? That one's the one that says you can add the trident to your hand?
Yeah. So, in theory, you know, it's just one of the. It's a one-of, but it's a toolbox option with Drakid, effectively. So,
Yeah, I do like that one.
You know, Drakid, Foamy, Caprigal, whatever. You know.
Yeah. What's the because Drakid searches any of the champions of Poseidon's, and so you go into the Cop Poseidon, right? Or the Foamy champ?
Yeah,
Poseidon champ?
Cop Foamy.
Yeah,
Foamy
Cop
Cop.
Foamy. Foamy Cop.
The Foamy searches out any Oceanic, which Caprigal, literally everything in my deck. So, also got some. I'm just trying to do a little bit of fun stuff. So we got Sluggle if I need it. Obviously we've got 2 Galaxy. I thought this was a fun inclusion. Javalantis champion.
Oh yeah, because you can do it with the Veritaqua champ, right? You can ascend into the Javalantis.
I don't have Veritaqua though. This is the one that self-ascends.
Oh, so with
like,
the tsunami.
If I have Tsunami set and I go, Foamy champ search Javalantis. Oh, oops. By the way, it's now Javalantis.
Yeah. Yeah, the Foamy search for search that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you've got Tsunami, you can do it right there in one straight shot.
That's pretty nice. That's
I don't know. Just trying things out, you know?
Yeah, I can dig it. I really want to try the Drakid out with like the Rock and a Hard Place. I think Rock and a Hard Place is pretty good in this deck because it's lacking removal. But the new one's really solid.
I've got 2 Rock and a Hard Place in here just because it's in element, so why not?
Yeah,
I did consider Drakid and Eddie, but I'm just gonna stick with Champions of Poseidon for the most part for now.
Yeah, I think it's strong. I like this deck
I've got
a
a lot
lot
of experiments to run.
Banger. Well, cool. Well, GG's. Thanks for Thanks for the Alpha Mirror.
GG. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. And you got 15 minutes till next round or so. So best of luck.
Absolutely, plenty of time. Maybe might crack open this box. We'll see.
Maybe I'll be watching. We'll see.
Oh, let's go. All right, we'll see you.
You'll have a great night.
Later. Well, that's elephants, everyone. Yeah, Foamy can't search the Caprigal. It searches the 1-drops. Yeah, it searches. I believe it searches Foamy, and then like the old Foamy, or sorry, old Foamy, old Aphrodite's Foamy, and then you discard it that way. Yeah. It's the connected loop that we were talking about. But absolutely. Anyways, that's this. Port. Meep. Cool. Address me. Elephants are so fun. Big fan of the elephants this format. Or I guess technically next format, which is the Moth one. That looked less interesting than Moth. Yes, you'd be right. So the thing about elephants that really just pushes it over the edge is just the inclusion of like. Okay, let's talk some theory. Let's talk some deck theory, some elephant theory. Let's address the elephant in the room. Let's do some other streamer nonsense. So the thing about it is that you have so many good power players inside the strategy, and by power players I mean Trident. But the general gist is that, similar to a lot of other decks inside of Lifestream, every card in the deck is effectively Bear Bomb. And what I mean by that is there are so many ways to just say, I have decent counter runes like Gorgons, like Altar. You could play Tip or play Shield. You could really just kind of mix and match, and it's very modular in that way. But your core engine of stuff is like Majesty is your lockdown, right? It's a strong card no matter what. Most of the set testers would tell you as well that this card was one of the most insane things to be printed. It's a heal card. It sticks. Its defense position is huge, so it'll oftentimes wall out everything. So stop a Mom Bear once. You just pop this down and you say, all right, we're going to slow down for a little bit. So sometimes can be kind of rough. Ivory Champ is incredible. It adds every single card inside of your deck to your hand. You could even play cards like Atlantis if you really wanted to, or the Glaubby Champion. to search and like ascend and do all that nonsense. Trackid's really awesome because it tags into everything that you might need, which is huge. It tags into your stat swapping with Galaxy, most importantly to a Typhlant. So Typhlant, a chant to itself, Typhlant, special cast out, goes for Poseidon, go for the old Ivory, go for new Ivory before you even have your normal cast. And that makes it very, very strong. Sluggle as well turns into the Majesty, so it's like Poseidon is your bridge between everything. And so now you have a Poseidon Searcher. It enables these really strong resource loops that allow you to just apply massive pressure. The big weaknesses of the deck is that obviously Trident is your main player, so if you don't see Trident early, this combo can be stopped very heavily by just sitting on a Typhlant and then just getting Gorgon's Gaze or P-Box for your life savings. P-Box does hurt this deck a little more because, like you saw there, you can go Trident and now it can't be Gorgons, but slap down Poseidon and you're good to go. At least for a little bit. You do ascend into the Ivory, but because you missed the Trident, you're hoping to pull another one, and so you can get Gorgon's Gazed there. There's some choke points to the deck that make it a little more susceptible than you'd think. But similar to Bear Bomb, like I was mentioning previously, every single card is just a bomb, so if it does not get addressed, the elephant in the room, then oftentimes what you end up having is a snowball effect that is so good because of the tools you have available to you. Again, healing in a lockdown, you have your Drakid to search and tag in and out, you have your Ivory Champ to foretell everything, which you'll then see probably more copies of Typhlant to get you into more elephants, to get you to swing further. Poseidon's Fury is also pretty good as a constellation for searchable removal, which is really strong. And yeah, Poseidon's just really good for applying pressure. Alternatively, this card can randomly just be Unk, so you can just ascend, drop, and your opponent's on like 8 spirits, you'll swing for 4 and be like, all right, I'll pass. And then they'll out it, you'll be like, okay, I'll drop Typhlant again, Typhlant ascend into Ivory, Ivory add, go Trident of Poseidon, it's now a 9, swing for another 2 damage. And it's like, that kind of resource is really strong. The enchanting itself is better than you'd expect. I wasn't necessarily thinking it was going to be that crazy when I first started reading it, but it's very strong. Are you playing OG Ivory? Absolutely. The other thing this deck has too is really strong going first options. I don't know about going second options. It doesn't have a lot of great going second options, but it has an amazing going first option in the form of the OG Ivory. Shoutouts to Cerebro on this one. And what you can do with this one is very simply, I can pull out like a Gorgons or P-Box, even Dense Fog could be okay. Is what you can do is if you open Typhlant Poseidon, or kind of the way to get to that, if you're opening this raw, is you go Typhlant Poseidon. If you can, after a mulligan, enchant itself even freer. If not, then you just Nexus, ascend over, go for Ivory's effect. Now, Ivory out of the deck, what it can do is it gets +2 for every Typhlant in the Underworld, which can come up, but oftentimes using it for its Reborn effect, which is you expend a water, so right, go Typhlant effect, or Ivory effect to cast it in attack, Typhlant effect to re-enchant that water from the Underworld. So now what you're sitting on, usually I put this in defense, is a 6/8 Typhlant in attack, which is sometimes pretty rough. But alternatively, if you have cards like Gorgons, like P-Box, like Dense Fog, or even better, Tsunami, or Altar of Stars, what you can end up doing is Altar of Stars allows you to ascend on your opponent's turn for the Typhlant and for the other Ivory, which can be huge because then Ivory allows you to foretell up to all of your Ivory's spirits, so including this one. Huge advantage push. Alternatively, if you don't have anything to protect the Typhlant, that's cool. Typhlant goes away. This guy stays. And then you say, all right, Ivory effect, expend, special cast, effect of Poseidon, Nexus, effect, Ivory, foretell 5, add these 2, stack the Gorgons. cast Typhlant effect from Underworld. 2, flip this to attack, and there you go. Now all of a sudden you're dealing with like a billion elephants in the water, and it's like you've added cards to your hand, you've had really hard guys to out, and you just incrementally keep on going over and over and over again. It's very strong to have the original Ivory in your possession, though it's not necessarily as strong as the big guy, but it can be very powerful. And this is one of those things about Lifestream. This is one of those things about Sunstrike I really enjoy, is that there's so many cool things you can be doing. I would say the only unfair thing this deck does, legitimately, and you guys kind of saw that in the last one, is the Trident of Poseidon. Trident of Poseidon is very, very strong. It is a Jinzo, if you're a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh!, if you have Poseidon out on the board. So Poseidon is one of these cards, and this means their opponent can no longer activate counter runes. So very similar to what you saw there too. Poseidon, this, and you just go, I'm gonna do everything I need to do, clear board, hit over things, and go nuts. What changes did you make to the deck since Saturday? So here's what I'll do. How much time do we got? We have some time. So I made some changes to the deck list in this specific version, but 7 minutes, plenty of time. What we have for this one is I would like to make changes to the deck list like so. Poseidon. Oop, P-Box, still P-Box, Glauby, Dense Fraud, Ivory Champ, you, Poseidon, you, Majesty, Tsunami, Dense Fog, you, Gorgons. All right. Typhlants, the Ivories, Schluggles, Drakid Champ, Galaxies, Poseidons, Fury, Trident, Tsunami, Gorgons, Alter, P-Box, Dense Fog, and this. Okay. So, here's what it is specifically. We have Typhlant for 3 of, Ivory Champ for 2 of, Ivory OG for 1, 3 Sluggle Champ, allows you to ascend into the Glauby, into the Majesty for the lock. This line remains unchanged. This lineup is good. I think I would keep this every single time. It allows you for the most flexibility, and again, the most bombs. The elephants are really hard to deal with after a time, so I recommend that heavily. So that's the first. Second, 3 Drakid Champ, which you absolutely have to. If you can get your hands on the Verse Stellar, even better. Those are beautiful. 2 Galaxy Cops, which is good. It's kind of just one of those cards. It's like, it's a decent card. I would rather this card be anything else in terms of value gaining, but it's pretty decent and can sometimes turn your Majesty into a 14, which is nice. It also is searchable, addable off the Ivory, so it's, you know, it's good. Not amazing in this format, but it's good. 3 Poseidon, because you have to. It's absolutely incredible. 2 Poseidon's Fury. This is one of the changes. I only played 1 on Saturday, and I think I would want to play 2. The thing was that, and I can't find my third, otherwise it might be a third one of this instead of the Monsoon. Monsoon was good like once or twice, but I think the times that Poseidon's Fury could have come up, it could have done something, but I just don't know. It's like not as impactful as I would have wanted it to be. And part of that is I just didn't really see it. Like I didn't really see Monsoon either, but I guess like it's just okay. But I do want to experiment with this card. I want to see if it's as good as I think it is or if it's not that great. But 2 or 3 of Poseidon's Fury, and then this one of here, I am playing 3 copies of Dense Fog. And this is the big change. I would cut down Dense Fog to 2 and Monsoon down to 0. And this would be Ouroboros. This would be Ouroboros, and it'd be like 3 Poseidon, 2 Poseidon's Fury. Maybe you could do a third if you could find a slot. 2 Ouroboros and 2 Dense Fog. I feel like that was pretty good. Dense Fog's been really nice and very killer for a lot of different decks inside the format. So I I do think that it'd be like this, or be 1 Poseidon's Fury, 2 Ouroboros, because it's an element. So that's kind of the gist. Trident Poseidon 3, that's makes sense. Tsunami 3, Gorgons 3, Ultra 3, P-Box 3. That it's so straightforward to build this list, and it's so straightforward to play this deck, I think, ultimately. But for the most part, I think that's the only changes I would make is going up on copies of Poseidon's Fury, cutting Dense Fog and Monsoon for maybe Ouroboros. Alternatively, you could cut like 1 Poseidon's Fury for the Ouroboros. I want to try that out because the deck is lacking like removal. And sometimes there's like that game state I just showed you where it's like you don't have a lot of really solid options to normal cast because you've already done your Typhline effect. You can't do it twice in the same turn. So instead you just like go Ouroboros effect to target something. And then it eats up a Gorgons, can help you like advance the board state, and then you swing in for 1 billion damage anyways, so you make up the spirit differential. That's the idea. So a lot of theory going into the elephants that you'll never forget. Is Madge really worth the bigger commitment? Yes, absolutely. Really, when you think about it, Majesty's just an elephant. Like, when you drop this card on the table, it just says, address me, right? And especially if you have a copy of the Trident attached to it. So Trident with this thing makes it an 8, which is very hard to deal with natively. So alternatively, like you'll usually have Poseidon out whenever you get to this card. So when you do, people have to get rid of it. On Saturday, people had earthquakes, they had stuff going on, but even then the spirit investment was worth it. And alternatively too, put this in defense position and then start healing back those spirits and stall it about, because not a lot of things are getting over the 14. And that's no cap. Anyways. And that's kind of the idea that you have with Majesty. It's either an auto win button that just says your deck can't deal with it, or it buys you time to get resources to close out the game. Like draw it into the Poseidon Trident, you go attach Trident, and then you go, cool, good enough, good luck. Round 2, oh, let's go. All right, let me shuffle up. It's Gumi, exactly, Gumi. Table 8. I hope this deck isn't good post-Moth. That's the neat part. It's very good post-Moth. Very good post-Moth. Insanely good post-Moth. One of the best decks in the room post-Moth. Oh, that's me. Emergency ban, Trident, Copium. True. Yo, Creeper, how's it going? Good to see you. How's the casual going so far? It's going pretty good. We just took down an elephant mirror. And I gotta say, always right, just early. Shoutouts to the OG Typhlant and Ivory Enjoyer. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
How's it going?
Fine. How are you?
I'm doing well. It's here.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems fine.
Cool. All right, let me turn on my camera. Yeah.
Did you get against a Stratomorph or?
No, I went against elephants last round.
I got against Celestlio.
The
It was
Elestrals?
rough. What?
You went against Windsmoth last round?
Celestlio.
Oh, Celestlio.
Yeah.
How was that?
It was rough. Maybe I could mulligan in the first turn, but yeah, it was like first turn. It was, I think, with free enchantments, the divine and the stadium.
Oh yeah, it's honestly really scary, because it's huge. It can't be bounced by shield, right?
No, it was the new preparation, I think, but with the old Celestlio,
Oh,
the one for turn 4, but just destroys the entire board.
oh, weird.
Yeah, it was weird, but it was fun.
Neat.
I want to apologize beforehand. English is not my first language, so
Oh, no worries. That's I understand you clearly. Yeah, you're. Okay, English
Okay.
is. I'm terrible at my English, so.
okay. Hybrid. 17.
I got a 1.
Okay. I go first.
Yep.
I'm keeping.
Yeah, I'll keep this one.
I'm setting 2. Does it seems right or the welcome?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to play Dionysus. Enchanted with 3. I mean, they want to use it on 2 more. And I'm going to cast 1 Equilinks. The basic. The Nexus one.
Gotcha.
And now it goes.
I'll draw.
Okay.
On
your turn, I think I can do this. I'll use. Well, after you draw, I'm going to cast Poison Nectar.
Yeah.
Can only be cast if Dionysus is enchanted. You have to discard a card and then expend 2 spirits.
Yep. I'll discard Glauby, and then I will expend a Lunar and a Water.
Yeah. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. How many cards in hand?
Mine? What?
1. Interesting. I will go with Drakid, Champion of Poseidon. Attempt to activate its effect to search Poseidon.
Okay.
And I will search for Poseidon. I will then go ahead and activate Poseidon and put 3 under the Poseidon.
Okay. Poseidon is the one that Nexus?
Yes, yeah, Nexus is 1 water. Okay. I'll then activate Poseidon's Fury, which allows me to disenchant any number of water from 1 or more of my Poseidon, and you disenchant the same number of spirits from your field. So I'll disenchant 4 from the Poseidon.
Okay, so I have basically no balls.
Yeah.
When you're using it, I'm going to cast Nectar of the Gods.
Okay.
Can only be cast when Dionysus is enchanted. Discard 1 card and in order to draw 3.
Yeah, discard an Earth card.
Okay. I can't use it, so.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I don't have an Earth card, so. Okay.
All right, I'll set 1, and I'll just go Drakid swinging for 1.
Okay.
And I'll pass.
1. Draw. Oh, what's the stats of the Drakid?
It's a 2/2.
And you have 1 card face down.
Yep, 1 card.
Okay. I'm going to cast Thunderstorm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a Monsoon of Eris.
I'll cast with. I'm going to misenchant Saya Nectar.
Okay.
And attack the Drakid.
Yeah, attempt to crash.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 2/2 and this is 2/1, so
yeah.
Both dead.
I will attempt to activate Drakid's effect to put itself on the bottom of the deck and special cast out a Champion of Poseidon from my deck. When it's attacked, it can do that.
Okay.
So this, and then any response here?
Yeah.
Okay. And I take 1 direct from the Synectar because it's during the battle step. And I'll cast out a Typhlant in defense.
What it does?
Typhlant is a 2/4, and it does nothing on cast, but on my turn I can enchant a water from my underworld to it, and then if a card or if a water spirit is nexused to it, then I can ascend from my deck into an ivory.
Okay.
I'll draw.
Okay, fine.
I'll activate Typhlant's effect to enchant from the underworld.
This is from the underworld. It's okay.
I'll then activate Poseidon for 3 spirits. I'll activate Poseidon's effect to Nexus.
Yeah, it's okay.
And I'll activate Typhlant's effect to Ascend. Ascend.
I mean, you have no cards in hand and you know what's the face down now, so.
Gotcha. I'll go for the. Oh, that's right. I forgot that's the other one. Go for Ivory Champ.
I got use it. So.
I gotcha. Go for the Ivory Champ. Ivory Champ effect will activate so I can foretell 4 cards, and if they have Poseidon in the effect, the title or the effect mentioned Poseidon, I can add it to my hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I can add the Majesty Champ. then these here, I think. Yeah. I will then cast out Typhlant for my normal cast. Use Typhlant's effects to enchant itself from the underworld. I'll set one, and I'll go Ivory, swing over the Synectar for 3 damage. And then Typhlant for 2 damage.
3, 2. 5 damage. Okay. Draw.
Yep.
Okay, I'm casting Cyprong. I'll use its effect. When you normal cast this Cyprong, you can search your deck for a Dionysus and enter your hand. Target and destroy 1 spirit or 2 spirits Elestral with 5 or more attack if this Cyprong is taste.
That's good.
So I'm going to Dionysus here. Right to my hand. What's the base? What's the attack of your?
It's a 7 attack.
Both of
A 7 attack and a 2 attack.
7. 5 or more. Okay. Okay. Have 5 spirits. I'll cast Dionysus with 2 response.
Nope, that's good.
Or something. Okay. I'll disenchant 1. Daze it. Activate this effect.
Yep, destroy the Ivory.
And I mean, what's the base of the?
This one's
the
2.
elephant?
Yeah, 2/4.
Let's do this. Disenchant 1, enrage it. So
you
I
disenchanted one already to daze, so you can't do it a second time, yeah?
I can do this. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because it has to be dazed for the other one.
Okay. I'll pass.
I'll try.
I thought I could use both of them.
Yeah, if you have
enrage it and just attack.
Yeah, if you have multiple Dionysus, you can, but the divines are Dionysus is either or, but if you have 2, you could. With only the one, you can only do one or the other.
I thought it was like when you could just do it.
I gotcha.
Okay, pass.
Let's see. I will. And how many spirits are you at?
3.
3. I will go Typhline effect to re-enchant itself.
Yes.
I will activate Poseidon's Fury, and I'll disenchant 2 from the Poseidon.
Yeah, so it wipes my board.
Yep, wipes the board.
Basically.
And then I'll set 1 and Typhlant swinging for 3.
Yeah. So GG.
Yeah, jeez.
Well, that was fast.
Yeah, the elephants are. I like the elephant. The Dionysus is pretty good too. I was a little scared of the popping from the Cypron.
Yeah, but it could be better, I think, with another card. I mean, the wiping did get me.
Yeah.
I could use the where it was this Nectar of the Gods, but I didn't have any card in hand. I could draw, but
yeah, I like that card a lot. It for me, it feels like it only comes up like late game, when I've already drawn, but it's kind of hard to not have it because it's really good.
Yeah. I didn't read the effect. Like, it was like, I can draw the free, but it was, I had to get something in my hand.
Yeah, it has to be the earth. Yeah, like earth discard. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. GG.
Yeah, GG's.
Are you how you say it? Telling on the match?
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do that in the
okay
thing. Yeah, got there.
Thanks.
All right, good to go.
Okay.
All
Good
right.
luck.
Good luck. You too. Anyway. Meat. All right, that's elephants. that might sell it for me as far as the inclusion of the Poseidon's Fury, by the way. I didn't realize it was one or more Poseidon, so I had the second Poseidon in hand, and I was thinking to myself, oh, I can use the first one, but I probably should have just done, because I had to get rid of 4 regardless, but maybe it would have been worth not getting rid of 1 Poseidon and doing 2. That way I had an option for going for a Sluggle cast later if I were able to draw or cast out Sluggle, is the idea. Because I had the Drakid, I had the option to go for another Typhlant. Drakid tags itself out, and if I kept around 2 of the Poseidons, then I had the option to do this, which I totally forgot the back row was the draw. I totally forgot that was the draw. So instead, I probably should have enchanted 4 and 4, disenchanted 2 from each, and then tag out into because I had the Typhon in hand, tag out into the Sluggle, and then on my turn go Poseidon Nexus to this, go for a Majesty in attack position, then go Typhlant cast, enchant itself, and then go for, probably for just more damage there, just go for the Ivory, and then Ivory effect, disenchant, go for a Typhlant add, and then I'm swinging for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I think at that point, after a mix-up board there. Well, I'm sticking for 7 because of the 1 spirit on the on the guy. I think that could have been the play as well. Oh, right, I discarded Glauby. You're so right. Never mind. That was still correct. That was correct still. 2 Fury feels so good as a random EQ board wipe and element. I'm saying, what's going on, Dooms? Hello, by the way. I saw you earlier. Forgot to say hi. I assume that you just mulligan until Poseidon access with the deck. I think you can mulligan comfortably twice, is the idea, especially if you're going first. If you're going second, it's a little bit harder to say like what you need. But going first, yeah, you usually want to just try to find like a hand that's way to get to Poseidon, Elephant normally, and then one of your counter runes. You only really need one because you're ideally it'd be like a Gorgons, but like you have some combinations of god hands that are really good. Don't forget to report. Got it. And so like this is kind of the hands you're looking for. It's like any combination of maybe 2 or more of these. If not 1, Gorgon's Gaze, a P-Box can be okay. Tsunami is definitely okay. Like these are your high priority ones. If you're going first, Altar is really solid. By going second, you're maybe looking for your Furies and just kind of hoping these will stick is kind of the idea. The deck is kind of slow roll, so you don't have a lot of great like ways to combat your opponent going first, which is partially why this deck has a really bad Moth matchup, but has a pretty decent everything else matchup. That's kind of the thing. Moth outpaces this deck really heavy, because with Moth, you have to draw the perfect combination of 2 or 3 counter runes to combat the Moth board. But if not, they are like, if they're slow rolling, then you should be fine. That's partially what makes this deck so strong, is that like you have the ability just to go like 2 high impact counter runes, Trident, and then Poseidon, and that should be enough to get you where you need to go. but in some cases, it doesn't really work out that way. So, like, this deck is somewhat inconsistent in that manner. And obviously, these need to stick. That and then maybe the Sluggle need to search. So every single card can be P-Box, can be Gorgon's Gaze, and it's an impactful play. Is kind of the other idea. Is that these cards, while very strong, and they won't always have it, but suppression on these two, or the Gorgon's Gaze on these two when you're trying to make your big push, really hurts. Really, really hurts. And even if they stop you from getting to Poseidon early, also really hurts. But overall, this deck is sick. This deck is really strong. Oh no! Hope beat 0. My goat! 0, no! No, 0, look out! 0, look out! Tractor 1, Skolmuk 1, Mizwar 1, congratulations, good job on the Foss. Jackal is 1, Mega Boy is 1, Vansia, When Life Gives You Lemons, hey, recognize that name. All right, we got 5 minutes left inside of the round to relax and chill. Oh my god. What do you mean the chaotic? I just looked at Twitter, and Hunter Surge. What do you mean that the chaotic revival is actually happening? Like what do you mean the old official site updated with the countdown? What do you mean? How to trade a Lycovoid Full Moon and Rise into 1 T Fossil. Turn 1 Fossil is rough. It's so bad, but it's so worth it. It's so worth it. When you get Nova Core EQ in the opening hand, I don't know what the opponent can do. That's what I'm saying. That's sometimes Elestrals is really funny to me because sometimes because there's just like so many like tempo wins in this game that sometimes it just be like that where you board clear and you're like, that's fine. I have something for the crackback. And then they go Gorgon's Gaze and you're like, I surrender. I lost tempo immediately. It's over. There's nothing I can do. Bag of wins plus Gaze. That's what I'm saying. It's like some of the decks can play through Gorgons and maybe P-Box. Maybe, definitely not both. But it's always the second one that gets you. Yeah. Took the W. Let's go! Many months since I won a game in casuals. No! My goat. My goat. Excuse me. Silver versus Magnitude. That's kind of killer. I love when they gaze my Exaltair and I bag to replay. I'm saying. See, that's the really funny part, right? And that's partially why back in the bag is such a problem. Is like, oh my god. It's like, you can play around Gorgons, you can play around the P-Box, it just does everything and your laundry for it. It's so good. It's so good. How do you feel about a blind second deck with 18 removal cards? So, this is something that Super Insane actually innovated upon back in the Lycovoid livestream format, like the Champion of Artemis, where the idea was you would go second. My hair is like, got a hat hair. You would go second. And so you would take like, you would go Boom Bats, you could go Gloom Bats, you go Unk, you go Ampups, and you go the Lycovoid. And you just go like, I'm gonna sling down a bunch of removal, a bunch of back row stuff. I'm going to, like, if you commit to your board going first, then cool. If you don't, then I will just establish like my Werepup line. I'll establish that stuff. And that was really, really hard to deal with. And it was good. I think it was pretty solid. It wasn't like an amazing deck, but definitely the bones were there. So I do think there's a way to go about that. The closest thing we have, I think, is the Fungler deck, is with Cthulhu playing the Brontiglow strategy, right? Because Thunderstorm is kind of removal, and effectively the Brontiglows are Elestral removal because they're just so big. They're just so big. She looks like one of them, and yeah. I like big mush, and I cannot lie. No, we'll workshop that one. So that's I think the closest thing we can get ultimately, and I do think that's a good deck and a good strategy. So I don't know. That'd be really fun though. I think this game does need more going second cards. We have Cryoblast, we have Earthquake, we have some conditional removal cards, which I just have to be very careful about because otherwise it does get very dicey. But overall, I do think that there's a lack of going second options in the game that should be played. Like Chrysor Hurricane, yeah, we had Hurricane. Hurricane was one of the best cards for going second. Lockagon, otherwise. But the problem with Hurricane was always this, is that every single deck can utilize Hurricane in the worst way possible. Like when every single deck is Bear Bomb, then what you can do is just go, yeah, I'll wait till I assemble my pieces, go Hurricane. You can't really interact with Hurricane unless you have Divine Blessing. And then you, is that what it's called? Yeah, Divine Blessing. And then you just like explode and go from there, right? And same thing with Helios. But there was a lot of going second cards, like the Chrysor stuff, the combat stuff. It's supposed to be made to do that, but the way that it works in Elestrals just does not quite work. Yeah. P-Gus is also going first card. P-Gus is the greatest going first and second card of all time. P-Gus set 3 is terrifying. Is that Monsoon? Is it Alter? The game is incredible. Alternatively, too, some of the best things you can do, again, you go Moth, you go P-Gus. P-Gus in, P-Gus out. Like, they go Defense Mission Rabbit, you go, okay, I'll P-Gus. Out the P-Gus. Just play Gloombat. No. No. I will not. I will absolutely not. Though I do love P-Gust. I do love me some P-Gust. Or what I say, P-Gust? I love me some Gloombat. Gloombat is really good. I do love me some Gloombat. I do love me some Gloombat. Gloombat is very good. Yeah, the issue is that nearly all of the interaction is in the counter runes. Yeah, but moving the interactions of the Elestrals risk inheriting the problem Yu-Gi-Oh has. Kind of. I think enough because of the spirit stuff inside of Elestrals, it's a little bit less of a worry until you get to a lot of cards that are special casting constantly, right? Like the actions per turn are pretty limited, so it can be something that can be a worry, but overall I think it's managed pretty well outside of a few exceptions, Moth. And so that's like kind of it, right? But the big thing that Elestrals has that is an issue towards like the counter rune play and not play is tempo. Tempo is so important inside of Elestrals because oftentimes you do not have enough spirits and you do not have enough time nor enough resources to consistently be able to play ping pong back and forth with an opponent and also play through interruption. So once your board gets effectively broken, it is very difficult to come back in the game in any capacity. That's been the case since base set. You know, you have two, like the OTK back in the day was 2 Elestrals plus a counter rune, because once you establish tempo, very hard to take that away. Now, it's not always the case. There are some scenarios where that's possible, but more often than not, that tends to be the average game of Elestrals. Is as soon as someone loses tempo, it's over. Now you can forego tempo strategically, and that's something you can do and does happen to work out sometimes. It's the classic expend to draw going first play, but oftentimes the tempo loss late game, especially under established boards, is nearly impossible hurdle. So what do you do about that? Well, part of that is because, one, the going first options are so strong, and two, even if you are going second and you are playing it a little slow, when your opponent, all they have to do, because they do have tempo, they do take the tempo, is they just have to wait to Gorgon's Gaze your big pivot play. That's all it really is, right? P-Box, you're at a pivotal moment. Oftentimes the games do just come down to who has the P-Box, who has the Gorgons in this way, or how do I play around both? How can I sequence around both and also still have spirits left over to take a retaliation and then go again, right? So it's a little bit of a 50-50, right? And it can be that way. Yeah, TBH, the way the interaction works in Elestrals either feels terrible or game warping, i.e. Novacore. Novacore is a good example. Over-centralizing the power of powerful Elestrals means that not only do you have to ban Gaze, banning Gaze enables certain strategies that just natively have better tools than the others to flourish. And I don't know, in a world where we don't have Gaze, there probably are just more auto win buttons you do have to take into account that it's like less likely. So I don't know. In my opinion, is it better to live in a world with a semi-limited Gaze or a limited Gaze versus just a ban? Probably. Until we have other cards that facilitate Gorgons' needs. Then yeah, I think that's partially it, right? Like Gorgons not being able to ascend, not being able to do much after its suppression is incredibly strong. I don't know. Yeah, until they print something else to take its place, it's a card that can't really go away. Kind of agree. I prefer, like a lot of us, I think, interaction over negates, just like blanket stuff. But sometimes the negates are fine, right? It's when they are known factors that I think it's fine. In a way that you can play around those known factors. That makes sense? So like back in like toss format for Yu-Gi-Oh! Put a quarter in the jar, is that you knew that orchestrated crescendo was back there. You knew that the Salomon Great Roar was back there. And so you didn't really have to, you knew you had to take into account those things. And so the unknown aspects of the deck and of the plays were like the hand traps or other things that you had to play around, right? So the puzzle was, how do I break my opponent's board and sequence my cards in a way that I can account for the known knowledge and the unknown knowledge? Issue that Elestrals is facing right now, and probably will continue to face until, again, Gorgon's Gaze gets addressed or some things get changed, is the fact that you can't play around the surprise factors of the counter runes. Kind of. Quick Professor Swolax lecture, I guess we're doing right now, is that a lot of decks nowadays have the support and the ability to play around Shield, a support and the ability to play around Tip, support and ability to play around Dense Fog, to play around Alter, to play around Tsunami sometimes. But the only card in the game you cannot play around, there's really just two of them, P-Box and Gorgon's Gaze. Those are the only two counter runes you just have to say, my opponent will not have it. And because of the tempo loss, because of some of the plays that you are forced to make by design in the game, you have to play into those cards. That, I think, is maybe my core issue, but also, I don't know, sometimes it just doesn't happen. Sometimes we have a beautiful game of Elestrals. Sometimes it's kind of sick to do that or to have stuff go on. But ultimately, I think that's kind of the balance that Elestrals strikes and has to be able to strike permanently. Other than that, though, this game is sick. Ball up top. This game is tight as hell. All right. All right, round up. That was really fun. My two brain cells were activating for sure. Hello.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello.
How's it going?
Doing good.
Yeah, let me Oop, there we go. Oop. How'd your last round go?
I won
Let's go.
against Bear Bomb.
Oh, nice. I have yet to encounter Bear Bomb today. I played a lot of it at the PNM though. There was a lot of it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I thought was pretty okay. I'm glad people discovered it. I'll tell you this, and this is maybe just a little bit of a leaked secret from Josh and whoever, but everyone's like, "Oh, Bear Bomb's crazy. Like people can't know," and it's like, Bear Bomb's good, and people are gonna find that out. Yeah, absolutely. What?
Yeah.
That's
like it's just more consistent now.
yeah.
The fact of board wiping was never bad. It just wasn't as consistent.
Yeah, it's really funny. I'm excited though. I'm glad Bear's getting some love.
Mhm.
And how do you want to roll? I only have 1d6, or otherwise I can do the spin down.
We're gonna do 1d6.
Yep.
High roll?
Yeah, sounds good. Oop, got a 4.
3.
Nice. And then just half cut's good.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go first.
All right.
Yeah, I'll keep this one.
I'll keep as well.
All right. We'll start off strong with a sluggle.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go Poseidon for 4. Nexus, and we'll do the whole shenanigans.
Yep.
Send into the Glauby effect to ascend. And I'll put on the Majesty I saw earlier. Feed into the Boffin agenda, and I will set 2 cards and pass.
Draw for turn.
Mhm.
We'll go Armadon.
Oh, yep.
You're down. Let's see. You're down 7s, right?
Yep, on 13.
We'll grab Ares.
Mhm.
And we'll go set 3
Mhm.
and cast this larva cell.
Yep.
I'll pass.
Okay. Hmm. I'll expend to draw. I'll activate Trident of Poseidon on my Majesty.
Can you read Trident to me?
Yeah. So Trident says the Empowered Celestial gets +2 attack and cannot be targeted by counter runes. While Poseidon is enchanted, your opponent cannot cast counter runes.
Okay. So chaining to the cast.
Okay.
So before it's on the field, I'll Gorgon's Gaze, the
Majesty. That's fine. I will pass there.
Draw for turn.
Mhm.
I will expend to draw.
Mhm.
And I will pass turn.
Okay. I will I'll expend a draw. And I'll just tempt Majesty and swing over the Marcel.
Yep.
And a pass.
Draw for turn.
Mhm.
Expend to draw.
Mhm.
And I will pass turn.
I will go ahead and cast out Drakid and use Drakid's ability to search Poseidon.
Mm-hmm. Because I can't cast runes, right?
Yep. And I will go combat and swing in for 5.
For 5.
And a pass.
Draw.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, to the Trident.
yeah, no.
Yep.
Like, goddamn. Yeah, I was playing this deck yesterday at locals, and I lost to Poseidon. So,
Oh, really? Oh, God.
yeah.
Rough. Yeah, something happened similar to PNM is I think in my last round, I just put out the Trident, and then my opponent like had the full board set, and I was like, and they're like, oh, okay, well, we're just gonna stay here for a bit. I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna keep on swinging with like a Drakid or something.
Yeah.
It was rough. How do you like in Ares though? It's overall outside of the, this.
Oh,
level,
I love
but,
this deck. I love this deck.
Yeah.
Like, I got some pretty fun combos. It's great. It's like I've been playing it. I've done a couple pure, a couple with Phosphocell. Phosphocell is definitely better, but pure is so fun as well.
Are you playing the reinforcements inside of Pure? I feel like that I like that card a lot,
Yeah.
and I think that card's
Yeah.
really good.
You play Roa in pure, but not in Phosphocell. Cause in pure you're playing the Lumaru Ruminus. So you can if you have it, you go Ruminus, search for the Roa. I call it Roa just because it's Rhoda without the T.
Yeah. I keep on wanting to call it Rhoda as well.
But yeah, because Ruminus searching for any solar rune, that's gonna break even further someday. I
Yeah.
mean, it can search. Well, it can search solar burst. So
It is kind of cool that they made a solar cryovern. I do think that's like really strong in itself.
yeah,
And then like, yeah, searching Guardian's really nice. Searching the solar burst. I do hope they unlimit solar burst for that reason. I think that gives like that deck really good matchup into Moth. I think that'd be really sweet. Are you also running the Nova Cores in that build too?
No. I've been sticking with just the small guys and a lot of runes. So like playing like one Roa, one Solar Burst, one First Light, and then a bunch of counter runes like Guardian of Light as well. Because the deck can very easily get the small guys up to 11.
Yeah, because the what's it called? Even the Cockray gets really big, right? That's the one that also like enchants.
The funny combo that I have a bad name for it. It's the cock inflation combo. So
no way. That's so good. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Battlegrounds. Cockray. Chain 1, Chain 2. Search out for the armament. Oh, I forgot. Since it received, you get another one there.
Yeah.
The You can choose here for this. If you need to beat over a Stratomoth, you go for the sword, or you go for the spear. Because if you go for the sword, you go empowers this. Kagure puts this one up here, and then it heals. It heals 2, buffs it up by 5. So
Oh, Jesus.
It's +3 +5. It's +8. It's 11.
So people were telling me the sword is the better one, and I thought I liked spear a lot more, but sword seems crazy.
I like spear a lot more.
Okay.
I'm playing like in this build specifically. I'm playing, I think, 2 and 1. But in the other one, yeah, I'm playing 2 and 1 in this one. In the pure, I'm playing 3 and 1.
Oh God.
So only 1 sword, 3 spear.
Yeah.
The piercing damage comes up a lot, and especially in the pure version, you're not really well, it might just be my locals. Like if you're expecting to play Stratomoth 50% of the time, you probably want to play more sword. But the healing part of sword doesn't actually do a lot for it, so you kind of just want to do the 1-cost spear and do piercing damage.
Yeah.
Especially since if you have the Ruminous on fields as well. The Ruminous you can disenchant from the stadium or the armament to change position of Elestral. Just change the moth to defense.
Oh, it has a secondary effect other than the search?
Yeah.
That's funny.
The first effect disenchants from itself to search. The second effect disenchants from the artifact or stadium.
Oh. That's a lot better than I thought it was. Yeah, because Moth being an 8/6 matters then, right? Because Ruminous is a 7?
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
Huh.
And it's non-targeting too.
Oh, that's sick. That's really good, actually. Oh.
Yeah.
I keep on just thinking that's a big body, like the 7's enough, but the change position is really nice. Huh.
Yeah. Definitely gonna experiment more with this deck. It's still not good enough to be Stratomoth, though.
Yeah. Yeah. The Phosphocyl is a little bit better into the matchup, right? Because that's kind of what I'm thinking is that
it's a natural 10.
Yeah.
So, and then if they beat over it,
you just pop the board.
Like, I just pop the board. Like last game, I won solely because I had a Phosphocyl with 3 solar on it. He bear bombed my Phosphocyl in my back row, and I killed all his bears.
See, that's the thing I think I like about Phosphocyl is like it has a good Moth matchup like inherently, but then because it also has a good bear matchup, like they can't bear bomb it or hit over it with the Mama Bear, which is really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mama Bear also being less than 10. It does suck for them.
Yeah. I think when it gets like really scary, I guess, is they just have the Gorgons or something to like put the Gorgons, bear bomb, the Gorgons, your Phosphocyl, pop everything, and then it's like, okay. But if they have that, they have it, so
Yeah. The guy was I can't remember. He was sitting on something, and then he said another one, and then he activated Gorgons. I don't remember if it was the one he was sitting on, but he did stop me from going into Phosphocyl turn 1. I just did it turn 3 again. It's like the deck is super ignorant. But yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's because like the Larvacell buffing up the Solar Enchanted Elestrals is good. That's partially why I kind of want to try to fit Nova Core into a lot of it, because you can then search like the stadiums if you want to. Like there's a lot of good synergies I like with it. I even like the new Anacell. The new Anacell I think is kind of underrated.
Yeah, it destroys the face down, right?
So that
I'm not playing it, but
no, new Anacell adds a solar card from the underworld, I think is what it is.
Oh yeah.
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 Which I like the card as a one of.
Oh, it's this one. Okay, I see. Okay. I was thinking a different card.
Yeah.
It's a signature pops face down.
Yeah, Signetric, and then the old school Phosphocell pops her in.
Yeah.
I would think is alright. But by the way, well, sorry to Majesty it up again, but yeah.
No, it's all good. I'm building the deck myself. That's why I asked you earlier.
Oh yeah. The big changes, honestly, are if I had the Ouroboroses, I'd play it in here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think the deck is like really straightforward. It's just 3s of all the cards you think you need, and then you go from there. I think you have like 4 or 5 like slots that you could fill in and out, which is nice. And sighting is really easy too, because you just kind of put whatever feels right.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, good luck with your final match.
Yeah, you too. I see you.
See ya.
Well, Majesty, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, what's going on, shirt? Hello. Good to see you. We just why I wear hat? I didn't do my hair today, so it's a little. My hair is a little off today. You can see this. It's also, I got it cut a little bit ago, and it hasn't quite. It's grown out, but it's grown out in the awkward length. I'm experiencing long hair problems with my short hair, because what ends up happening is that so when I would have my long hair, the long hair would be good for 2 weeks, bad for 2 weeks, and then it would go for that cycle until I die. And I thought when I got my hair really short, I thought the sides were even shorter than the last time. I need to get this shorter and a more of a taper fade. I usually do that every time. I haven't quite this time around. Give me a slice. Did you think I wouldn't be hungry? Do you think I wouldn't want a slice? Listen, I let this whole thing slide for a slice of that pizza. I never did quite get that slice. The authorities arrived moments later and killed him on the spot. Made pulled pork? Let's go! Banger! What kind of pulled pork? Was it like a barbecue pulled pork? Was it sometimes I make like a carnitas, as easy to make. Have tried to twisted root yet? No! I've been out of town. I was in Japan for a couple weeks, and I haven't done a lot since. Barbecue pulled pork, banger. I need to, I used to make inside of my either the slow cooker or also inside of the Instant Pot. I did a little bit of the slow cooker, like the braising, the carnitas, which is really nice, and the barbecue pulled pork or barbecue pulled chicken, which is banger. Yo, we eating pizza? True. What's on, Trish? Everyone say hi, Trish. Welcome in to the World Champ Diff. What's good? Hello. We're Majesty all over the place, is what we've done so far. Hello. I'd really like a slice of that pizza. Yummy pizza for me. Get in my mouth now. What kind of pizza, though? Ooh, good question. I like pineapple. I was craving it. So good. Do you do anything special with it? Sort of like crazy seasoning, or is it more of like a time cook thing? Do you like? I know some people like to do. They take it out of like the pole and they like to roast it under the broiler for a little bit sometimes. But yeah, put a canned Dr. Pepper into the pulled pork. Honestly, okay. This is gonna sound kind of crazy. That is a tech. That is actually a really good tech to do. So in a lot of like carnitas too, you use Coke. You use like real sugar Coke to make the carnitas. Whenever you're doing anything slow braising, soda is an incredible inclusion. Helps tenderize it. Yeah, it's good. Like the acidity, and also adds like a little bit of the flavor. I should try Dr. Pepper sometime in the pulled pork. I think I usually just do like similarly like a Coke and sometimes do that, or other times I do like a like a really vinegary like dressing I've done before too, like kind of for the acidity. Oh, root beer would be a pretty good one. Shout out Star Mormons. But also that could be pretty interesting. I do like that flavor quite a bit, actually, specifically for the barbecue. Yeah, because it adds like, I don't know how to put this, but the barbecue lends itself like the savoriness to like the Dr. Pepper or the root beer. I feel like there's again, like, I don't know. Let me hit the flavor. I haven't had Dr. Pepper in a long time because I know I'm a bad Texan for it. Everyone in Texas loves their Dr. Pepper, but I just don't really do sodas often. Like normally, I use them in cooking though. Brings out more of the savory, yeah. And in a weird way, kind of cuts through it too. I guess that's like where the sweetness comes in, is like for that acidity. Been a minute. How does the speed of Sunstrike feel in testing? It's definitely faster than Livestream for sure, but it does feel great. I like it a lot. I like this speed of the game, but I also think that the speed is kind of crazy, low key. What's the legal age to order a pizza? Gotta be 19, right? Anyone under that age? No. Anyone over that age? Also, maybe no. Get someone else to do it. How'd game 2 and 3 go for me? Good. We won game 2 off the back of won round 2 after back of elephants, off of a bunch of backs of elephants. Bleh. But game 3, we got Majesty out turn 1, and then Trident locked. So, you know, about as good as we could hope for. They didn't address them well then. True. Address me. I already 1 out of 10. I don't know when the first time I ordered a pizza was. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know when the first time I ordered a pizza was. I can't remember. Yeah, good old starting hand. Classic starting hand. Sluggle, Poseidon, set 2 cards, pass. Next turn, expend a draw the Trident, go nuts. I could actually go for some pizza. Me too. I could really go for a slice. I make pizza sometimes. Like what I do to kind of cheat it out is you make like, so this is not a Chicago deep dish. It's Detroit style pizza. It's like the easiest pizza to make at home because what you just do is you make like a focaccia. And then, but what I do with the focaccia is just use like a cerveza, like a light beer. I usually use like a Dos Equis or Modelo, and it adds a little bit of the yeasty flavor to the bread, and you kind of cheats out some of the proofing, I should say. So what you need to do still is you still need to heat up the beer to 110 degrees ish Fahrenheit, like warm to the touch. And what you can do then at that point is form the dough that way, and that should not kill the yeast. So you probably have to test it. You might be able to bloom the yeast a little bit. But between that and the olive oil, you make a really nice focaccia. It makes it look quick. And then you let that ferment and sit and proof for couple hours. If you have a warm oven, could be less. If it's in the fridge, it's overnight, maybe a little more or less. And then you forget about it. And after that, then put it in a cast iron, put it in a carbon steel. You can even put it in like a sheet pan, or you could put it in like a baking tray, effectively a little bit deeper. And this is where the part branches out. You either go for par baking, then toppings, or you can just put toppings on and go from there. Advantage of the par baking is that sometimes the crust gets a little bit less in terms of the like in terms of a crispiness sometimes because the toppings. Oh, we're in magnitude. Oh, hey, Steve, what are you doing here? Speaking of that, but yeah, that's our pizza adventure sometimes. All right, keep on going. Yeah, crispy bottom with par bake, and also like the top doesn't get quite as mushy. It lets it like bake a little bit. I do like the crispy bottom, though. I find that if you cook it in a different container, if you cook it in the carbon steel or inside of the cast iron, it does get kind of that crispiness pretty much regardless, which I personally really like. But all right, going into our last round against Magnitude, we're at table 2. Yo,
What up?
what's going on? Good to see you. Hello, hello.
Good to see you as well. What's going on?
I'm not doing too bad. I like your layout.
It is a reminder of what I had to endure to get good at this game.
True.
I'll never let myself forget how poorly I performed.
No, it's really funny because I remember, I think, well, God, what was this season? I can't remember even the teams of this season, but it was like, I think I remember scrubbing out of this season. This was Team Solar for me. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I had Wayne up. Yeah. So.
And I think I lost against Dimax doing something criminal again.
I went against Trish and Bricks and Games.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Or no, Cards and Coffee.
Cards and Coffee, yeah. Bricks and Games is pretty close though. I did. Big fan. I've been liking the Sunstrike stuff.
Man, I'm gonna do criminal things with that Dreckhead.
It's good. The card's so good.
Well, how are you? It's been a while since heard you talk about
Elestrals
directly to somebody.
I know it's been a little bit. I've been liking it a lot. I took my little break for live stream ish, let it play out, and I'm excited for all the new stuff. We were opening packs and someone was like, "Oh, the casuals tonight." I'm like, you know what? I have a deck built finally.
And here we are.
Absolutely. How do you want to roll?
I have a spin down.
Yeah, got the 2.
17.
2.
All right, I will go first.
Nice.
And good luck or have fun, please, but not both.
Sounds good.
Is this too? Whatever. I'll keep.
All right, I think I'm gonna mulligan mine. It's a little bit funky. Yeah, I'll do a wind and a water.
Wind and water in Sunstrike. We got Stratomoth. You got Monsoon. Oh, but you expended them, so maybe you're on Hydrate with some Fire Dragon stuff.
5. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'll keep this one.
All right. That's the one. We'll go. What would be after that? Oh my god. I'll go Thonglight in defense.
Yep, sounds good.
Arts.
Yep.
Might have Tornado. And I'm gonna. I don't like having to play Divine turn 1 like that. I'll put myself at 5.
Gotcha.
Man, go ahead.
I'll draw. 5. Okay. I'll go cast out Typhlant.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll go Typhlant's effect to enchant itself.
Yep.
I'll set 2. I'll put on the Trident of Poseidon onto the Typhlant. And I'll pass there.
Alright, draw. So it can't be targeted by counter runes? Is that what that is?
Yep.
I'm gonna suppress the Typhlant.
Suppress the Typhlant. Yeah, that's one.
And it will allow me to do special cast Specteris.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And that the suppression's until the end of my turn.
Yeah. So it's suppressed throughout your turn. Yeah.
Cool.
There are 4. You know what? I'm going to then expend a draw because I still have that option.
Mhm.
Okay. Fawnlet and attack.
Mhm.
I'm gonna put a necklace on Fawnlet.
Ooh, necklace on Fawnlet. Yeah, that's fine.
And Fawnlet will try attacking and do a tsunami, I assume.
I'll play Altar of Stars here.
Sure.
And yeah, I'll Nexus onto the Typhlant, and I'll turn the Fawnlet to defense.
Alright. And then I'm gonna attack with Specteris for nothing. I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah. Just show the elephant who's boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. And then burn out 2 for the necklace.
That's right.
And how many spirits that put you at?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10.
10? Gotcha. Alright, I'll draw. I will... Thinking here. Suppressed. Not greatest thing. Fawnlet is huge.
Yeah.
So... I'll set 1 and... I will expend to draw.
Sure.
I'll set another card and I'll pass there.
Funnel back into attack. I'll go Specteris.
Yeah.
I'll go Fawnlet over Typhlant.
I'll activate Tsunami here.
Sure. And I will, yeah, I'll burn the 2. And return.
I'll draw. I will activate Poseidon.
Sure.
For 4.
Sure.
I'll activate Typhlant's effect to re-enchant itself. I'll go Poseidon effect to Nexus.
Yep. And then Typhlant go off.
Yep. Typhlant effect.
Sure.
I'll go with an Ivory Champ. Ivory Champ effect foretell 6.
Oh yeah. 1 for each. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 for each
Yeah.
Tune Water.
was a big fan of this card throughout live stream.
It's really cool. I'm glad that the Drakid kind of ties it all together and gives it like a real game plan, which is nice.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll add the Fury, the Drakid, and the Galaxy. Alter, Dense Fog, Monsoon. There. Now, the question is, because you're on 7 spirits?
Yep.
I will... I'll use Poseidon's Fury, and I'll just disenchant... I'll disenchant 3 from the Poseidon.
I'll take 2 off the necklace, 1 off the Artemis.
And how many cards in?
2.
And I'll go Drakid. Use Drakid's effect. Search Poseidon.
Sure.
I will grab Poseidon. I'll go Poseidon for 4.
Sure.
And I'll go Poseidon's Fury.
Yep.
I will go Disenchant Poseidon for 4.
How much do you have left now?
2 spirits.
Okay.
I think from there I'll try Drakidon for 1.
You have 2 spirits left?
Yep, 2.
Okay, that's fine.
And then, how many spirits do you have left? 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pass there.
Isn't that what I wanted to see? Have to expend a draw. Ugh, brutal. Go ahead.
Okay. On 5 spirits. I'm kind of wishing I saved that Poseidon. But I guess there's no other way. I will re-enchant the Drakid.
Okay.
I'll set 1. I'll go Drakid swinging for 2.
Sure.
And I'll go Ivory swinging for 4.
Ah, so I got 5 left. Yeah, you got it. I got
Yep.
shield, but I thought I had 1 more in there for some reason the whole time.
Nice.
This hand is unfortunate.
Oh, you're playing the Lumavales! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, man! I like that deck a lot.
It was doing so well tonight, and then nothing.
Yeah, because that deck revolves around like really needing to see the Twi'leks early, right? Like I haven't tested a lot of it, but it feels really cool.
Yeah, but I also run it with as a backup Farragex.
Oh, that's right, because you can special cast the Wicked and then Ascend.
Yeah,
that's pretty sick.
Yeah, but it saw none of them. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah. No, well, I've been liking. Are you going to Card Party at all?
I am not. I might go to one in Florida, or Texas, but not this one.
Yeah, I'll see the one in Texas for sure. I'm going to the one this weekend. I'm trying to get all the Luma Veils for sure because they're really cool. Big fan.
It's you can like bounce around. It's just it's so much fun. I love it so much.
Yeah,
it's not very big, so I think it doesn't get a lot of respect.
I really like it a lot. I think they're well designed. They're cool lore wise. How did your round against Silver go?
Went to time, but I ended up winning. I had 2 Luma Veils in the field. I had 2 Luma Veils in the field every game, but this one.
Oh, rough. What was he playing?
It's like solar air. It's just it's solar beatdown, kind of like Coliseum Ares stuff.
Yeah, I gotcha. Banger. Really, gotta do all.
Yes, yeah. That's I don't know. When the deck forms like that, I'm kind of wondering, if I want to. I run 2 solar charge, just kind of, I use the solar early for damage, and then. But I don't know if it's. I don't know.
I thought about doing like a combination of the like ectoplasm stuff to help help stall for time, because the like a thing that I kept on seeing when I was doing is really early, so I don't know the matchups or anything, but it's like you'd go Twi'leks and then have to protect it, but if you didn't have the other Luma Veils, it gets kind of funky, so the ectoplasm really helps like buy some time. Or like an alternative like win condition, which is nice. That's I don't know, I gotta play around with it a bit, but
yeah, I thought about adding those in there, but I thought I didn't think I had the time to all right, I gotta do Hypnostoms, Ectoplasms. Now I got like 6 2-drops. So I was shooting 730.
Yeah,
but I want to run the Ectoplasm. So I have a Tarot Star like Salashade deck that I ran pre this. That I feel like I'm gonna add in, like, because adding the new Ectoplasms and Hypnostoms, I can just pile spirits on the board. I got a bunch on the board, and with Terra Star, Nexus, I can just have a bunch on the board.
Yeah,
it's got like Terra Star, Salashade, and Phoenix as well.
Nice. So the because the Terra Star burns for how much a Nexus is? Is that what it is, or when anyone Nexus is?
When anyone Nexus is, it burns the opponent for that many.
That's really messed up, especially against like Moth, who's trying to Nexus all the time.
Yeah, there's just the only reliable way to get Terra Star out right now is like Exaltair or Exaltus, which is solar. So it's you got to draw for it. I mean, you could get Cryptaris, but.
Cryptaris is such a funny card to me. I didn't know that a Terra Star was ethereal.
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
It is. I have put a lot of work. I had a Terra Star Starbit Supernova deck.
Oh, big fan of that one. What's the the new Starbit card is really nice. Actually, I'm excited to play with that one a little bit. Because I think between that and the Dugabus Sloth stuff, I'm like, those are the 2 decks I really want to try out that haven't yet. But Starbit has my heart.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna actually probably remake that Starbit Supernova Terra Star because like it's the Supernova is when it gets cast with any Starbit effect, including the new one.
Yeah.
It gets destroyed. I think the most damage I ever did in one turn was 12 damage. 12 spirits, and it got destroyed. I nexted all of them, burned for 12.
That's so sick. That's goofy. I love it.
And they're both ethereal. The Starbit and that line's ethereal. So
that's right. So you can like Exaltus, Nexus, burn, Ascend Swing.
So it's like I need to use a little. I use 3 solar in there but it's when it works, it's fun.
That's sick. That's really nice. Cool. Yeah. All right. Well, GG's. Thanks for the game.
Good game. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yeah, you too. I'll see you.
Have fun. Bye.
We did it! We went 4-0 for the first time since Daybreak, by the way. First time since Daybreak, we went 4-0 in a weekly casual with a new deck of the format. It's actually, that is really funny to say, by the way. A deck that, like, all those conditions in and aside, that's exactly what happened. Very, very funny. Do y'all want to go over the deck? We can go over the deck real quick if y'all want to know the undefeated deck profile. Whoa! Poseidon. Let me separate this out real quick in my busted rarities. Poseidon. Here, line. Yeah, let's see, got 2 piles. Gorgons. Poseidon. En passant. Sir Tractor lives in my head rent free. Ivory. Poseidon. And 1 monsoon. Okay. Let me stack this in a correct order. Sluggles. Boom. Poseidon. Poseidon's Trident. Poseidon's Fury. And Gorgons. Pandora's Altar. Tsunami. Frogs. Soon. Perfect. All right, let me reset this. Okay. So we just went undefeated tonight with our new, amazing, best deck of the format, undefeated, all that good jazz, crazy, blah, 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 blah. I did report. On the website, I didn't report in the thing. Did I? Hold. Wait. Yeah, I reported. I report on the website. Is that doing both? Hold. T2. Yeah. They don't like it when you report on the website, but it's there for a reason. Sorry, Helen. Or report on the Play Network. Yeah, wait, I did both. All right, word. Anyways, let me report on the site. Okay, so let's go over this quick little deck profile. So this was the undefeated best deck of the format. Tier 1, all that good jazz, yada, yada, yada. This is a deck that I played at the Poison Nectar Monthly this past Saturday, and I made a few changes and some changes that I would want to have made, but we only had like 15 minutes before the local started. So we threw this together. This deck I've been playing for a little while. Even before the pre-release happened, this deck only really needs 1 new card. Typhlant and some of the existing members and players of this deck are here and have been here since Livestream. So you might have them in your bulk. Firestorm even, I think, for a few of them. So check your bulk. This is the best bulk deck of all time. So here's what we played. Undefeated tonight. First time a new format since Daybreak. 3 copies of Champion Poseidon Drakid. This card is crazy. It really is like a rug. It ties the room together. This card on cast searches Poseidon, so it's the elemental or the deck archetype searcher, similar to the like the Elechic or the Volcaries. And the cool thing is too, when this card attacks, it inks. It inks all over the place. It squinks everywhere. And what it does is it puts itself on the bottom of the deck, then gets Pandora's boxed. No, it puts itself on the bottom of the deck, and then you can cast out a Champion of Poseidon that's not itself. which is extremely strong, meaning you can then at that point, if your opponent's not attacking into this or they have to attack into it, you do take direct damage, which is rough because it happens in the battle phase. Again, Elestrals ruling stuff, shout out to our judges. But you can then tag out into some of the greatest cards inside of the game, including some old favorites like 2 copies of the Champ Galaxy. You don't often go into this card inside the deck, just truth be told, but it is a nice option and sometimes can make your more defensive Elestrals a lot better. In addition to that too, a big 5 booty is sometimes just good enough. So big fan of that, but again, this is like an old school favorite and can be added to your hand with some of the remaining players. But in addition to that, you can also tag into things like your Sluggle, Champion of Poseidon. The Boffin agenda is strong. Sluggle, Glauby, and Majesty. These cards are honestly very, very good. In a lot of ways, they're the second best, if not the best, cards inside of your deck. Sometimes you just win outright by slapping down Majesty, which says if you control the Poseidon, your opponent cannot, or rather, all Elestrals on the board become water. So they come out suppressed, they are suppressed. Effectively, you blank in the effects, and you're just going stat for stat, band for band, unless, of course, a water deck. Sluggle, if it's Nexus 2 by Poseidon's effect, can ascend into Glauby. Glauby, if it has 3 or more water underneath it, which it usually will, then you can go into the Majesty. So big body. In addition to that too, Majesty is really nice because if it's in defense position, it can heal 2 water, which can help you stall out and kind of garner resources together while you're trying to get your game plan in order. That does come up quite a bit, and if this thing's enchanted with a Trident, it becomes an 8, which is huge, and that's really nice to get that lock. So this is like, though your secondary and sometimes your primary win condition in the deck, oftentimes you're not necessarily going into that, and you are more often than not going into the elephant in the room. Diablo. 3 copies of the new Typhlant, Champion of Poseidon, 2 copies of Ivory, Champion of Poseidon, and 1 of the OG, Address Me. These cards are crazy, and let me tell you what they do. Typhlant can enchant itself with water from the underworld, which means you can now play off of your board a lot more effectively. It's super, super nice. In addition to that, if it is Nexus 2, and that means anything Nexus, Circle the Sky, even Altar of Stars, Poseidon's effect ideally, then you can ascend itself from the deck or hand into an Ivory, either the OG or the new one. Both of these two have different effects. Ivory, the OG, shoutouts to Cerebro on this one, can disenchant, or rather can expend water to special cast a Typhlant on the board, making it one of your strongest going first options. Or a really strong hit is the new Champion Ivory. This card cannot be slept on, a 7/6 body that allows you to foretell up to the number of water enchanting your Ivory. So if you have 1 elephant, then you can foretell, let's say 4, 5, sometimes 6, depending on how many Poseidons or how many Nexus when it receives water. But if you have 2 Ivory, it counts out everything. So oftentimes, let's say you go for that mythical Ivory first turn play, Typhlant number 2, Typhlant survives, Typhlant goes into another Champ Ivory, you can now sometimes foretell 7, 8, 9, it is actually insane. And you can then add every single card that in title or text mentions Poseidon when foretold. So oftentimes you're foretelling things like your Drakids, your Galaxies, your Majesties, your Sluggles, so you can have your follow-ups or cards that have stuck around, your other Typhlants for the next elephant that comes out, more elephants to hard ascend over into, or alternatively, some of the stronger cards inside of the deck, which are, of course, 3 copies of Poseidon, 3 copies of Trident of Poseidon, and 2 copies of Poseidon's Fury. These cards are kind of nice. Specifically, Poseidon is your Nexuser. It's a big bank. It doesn't really do much. This is one of the oldest divines in the game that oftentimes is kind of underlooked in terms of its power level. Nexusing is good, and this card is fine, but what really shines in this deck is its supporting players in the form of Trident of Poseidon, which, if you're familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh!, allows you to Jinzo your opponent. This card says the enchanted Elestral cannot be targeted by counter runes, things like Gorgon's Gaze, for example, or I think PTA technically as well, but that's kind of a weird one. Artemis Zero, yeah, PTI, can't be targeted, whatever. But also, it, oh, sorry, by counter runes, I messed that up. Ignore me, on the last part. But the other part of it is that if you have Poseidon out and enchanted, then this card says your opponent cannot activate counter runes at all. oftentimes what you do have to have is an elephant on board, a Poseidon that you've nexus to the Typhlant to get the whole combo off. You foretold the Trident of Poseidon and then slap down the Trident of Poseidon, and now you are in this game state where you literally are saying, address me. You have to have hard removal or something to get over the Ivory, which is a 9 attack body, and that's really strong. On top of the fact that if it sticks around for multiple turns, it's just adding every single card in your deck and performing at an insane level. If you have cards like Atlantis, or you have cards like, I guess another Trident or other ways to boost it up, this card becomes huge. It's actually insane. It's not even that big of a detriment if it gets removed, because oftentimes you can just do it again with another Typhlant. This takes a lot of resources to get rid of, and you're oftentimes adding up copies of your Sluggles to go into your Majesties, or more Typhlants to get repeated elephants out. And Trident just steals games. That's kind of the point of this deck too, a lot, is that it steals games. And this deck was existing around before Sunstrike, believe it or not. But the problem is that you didn't really have a good way of getting into your Poseidon. Not having a Poseidon searcher mean you had to play stuff like Plucky, which was a little bit slow. But Drakid really does, once again, ties the room together like a sweet rug. It does everything your laundry too. It adds Poseidon, it tags out into your big players. Very, very strong. Thank you, Drakid. Thank you, Drakid. Thank you. Small touch on the Poseidon's Fury. This is the deck. This is the card that I'm back and forth on a little bit. It's really strong, I think, at clearing the boards and making really gummy board states, which is really nice. But the problem that I find is that should you play 2 or should you play 3? I'm testing out 2 at the moment. Maybe you can bump it up and play 3. I am playing 1 copy of Monsoon of Eris in the deck because inside the PNM list, I was playing 2 of it. Very low impact. I think you can maybe side it in because also Moth is everywhere. So instead, it's either 3 Poseidon's Fury, or alternatively, what I think I might do in the future, which I'll talk about here now, is in our counter rune suite, I'm playing 3 copies of Dense Fog as a way to help combat the Moth Menace, some random Nexusing effects. I think what I want to do here is put Dense Fog to 2, and these 2 cards become 2 copies of Ouroboros. I don't have 2 copies of Ouroboros available. Apparently they're hard to pull. Maybe we'll pull one tonight, who knows. But the big thing about them is that that's good removal, and sometimes you don't have a really good normal cast to go off of. Sometimes it's kind of funky. And Dense Fog can also be somewhat dead because you're playing against Lunar, which is fairly popular, and again, it gets kind of dicey. So I like Dense Fog in the main just because I think it's better than the Monsoon in the main in terms of spirit advantage, and it's really good against Moth, and again, the random Nexusing decks. You just kind of get hosed by Lunar, so be it. And you do end up really enjoying this card. So I don't know. I'm playing tonight specifically the 1 of Monsoon, but that's because I was trying to find room for Ouroboros for the 2. Maybe this could be Poseidon's Fury. There's kind of a flex spot that you have there. This deck is very modular, oddly enough. And then for the counter runes, you have on the board your typical player, the best counter runes in the entire game for this format. Of course, you got to play the 3 Gorgon's Gaze. You got to have the Gaze on your side. 3 copies of Pandora's Box. 3 copies of Altar of Stars, and 3 copies of Tsunami. Every single deck and most decks that are currently performing really well want to play some combination, if not all of these cards at this amount. They're just the most impactful bang for your buck. But you could trade these cards out for things like Shield or Tip if you really wanted to. Yeah, up to personal preference. Personally, Tsunami's enough. Altar triggers your elephant on receive, so it becomes really strong on your opponent's turn. Pandora's Box is just to help you kind of combat, again, those bigger game plan decks. And sometimes you hit like the Hero Mills, which is killer. Gorgon's Gaze is Gorgon's Gaze, and you gotta play that card. Also, too, on the note of the foretelling, oftentimes you are adding all of your Champions of Poseidons off of your foretelling, which means that you are just digging yourself deeper into some of the better cards in the game that you want to see. So you get your removal in the forms of the Poseidon's Fury, you get your Elestrals in the form of the Champions of Poseidon or the Cops. Oh god. And then you stack on top the best counter rune for your situation. Sometimes you even come in across the scenario where you have an elephant out on the board and you didn't use a normal cast, you can expend a draw and draw that counter rune like the Gorgons, like the Altar of Stars for a follow-up play. It's quite nice, actually. Again, this deck has a lot of really good room to play around with what it does. And then finally, for the spirits on this one, I'm playing a nice, cool, and easy breezy 3, 6, 9, 12, 3, 6, 9, 15, 16 water spirits 3 lunar, 1 wind. Again, if we're cutting Monsoon, this wind just becomes a water, or I guess you could play, if you're playing the Ouroboros, it could be a 4th lunar. This is Elestriad math here. This is just Elestriad math. Season to taste if you want an Earthquake in there, add 2 Earth Spirits. You know, I guess that's pretty much it. You know, I didn't really do a whole lot for this in terms of the weekly tonight, just because there was no side decking. For the PNM, I side decked in Kraken, Champion of Poseidon, Earthquake, the Earthquake Spirits. I've changed so much. 2 copies of Rock and Hard Place, some Luminapes, and some Guardian of Lights, Emotional Support, Armadon, Arresting, and 2 Shield. Now you might be asking yourself, for this side deck here, did it ever come up? Absolutely not. Guardian came up maybe once. Emotional Support, Armadon I saw once. Shield came in for the Monsoons against some Wind or Water decks. And Guardian of Light came in with these spirits because of the Locagon deck I was playing at one of the premieres recently. And so I just had it in the side already. It kind of just baked it in. It was all right. Rock and Hard Place might be pretty good, though. Shoutouts to Shinark. And then Cop Cracking. Shoutouts to Zero on this one. So, yeah, Emotional Support Armadon's the most important guy. That's what I'm saying. But that's it. That's the undefeated deck that we played tonight inside of this Elestrals tournament. The first one. The first official tournament held by Elestrals. I guess PNM is also official of the new season, by the way. if that means anything. This deck is good. I think Elephant is really strong. I think that this deck is really interesting in terms of how it plays. It does have a few locks in there, which does help it steal some wins, but overall the resources are really interesting. The fact that every single card in this game says address me, and that's really, really strong. I do like this deck quite a bit. It's still not great against Moth. It has a pretty bad Moth matchup, I will say that, but a pretty decent matchup into everything else. So if you want to try it, then go for it. I think it's a lot of fun. Big fan of the elephant in the room. I think it just adds a nice ambiance to it, you know? Anyways, that's it. Bye. There we go. That was the video. Man, we're gonna have some content tonight. We have a deck profile, a tournament thing, and then also a tier list tonight. It's over. And a pack opening. Actually over. Was it me and Sir Tractor? Oh, me and Stellar Kristoff got first. Let's go! Very cool. Congratulations. Looking forward to your God Pack? Me too! Me to who? I got a message from Trish. Me, hat, no glasses, looks like a completely different person. I'm saying. Playing there this deck tonight, went 3-1. Address me! It's the greatest elephant deck of all time. Looking forward to the God Pack. Let's spin it out. Okay, so. Excuse me. Okay. We've got some stuff to do tonight. We have one more thing left from our big creator box, which is, of course, the Sunstrike booster box. I haven't quite opened this thing yet, and I will be doing so tonight here soon, hoping for a God Pack, hoping for full arts, hoping for stellars. I don't think I have a playset of Eruption from the Jealousy. I think I'm also missing a copy of something. Earlier in our packs too, to catch everyone up to speed on what we end up pulling from our time tonight, was, if I can find the stack of hollows. So far, we've been able to pull an Ares from the loose packs, a Volcaries serialized stellar from the starter decks, and then. And I thought I was just joking. At the pre-release, we played a starter deck format, and I pulled a Bag of Winds reverse stellar from that. Turns out, it's the way the wicked wind blows. we also pulled a second bag from our starter deck today. Incredible. This is an insane opening just from the get-go. Just from the get-go. Like this is criminal in itself already. But I'm hoping to pull more from the Sunstrike box, you know? Like, oh boy, 2 cakes. Oh boy, 2 cakes. Go for the hat trick. Exactly. So that's why we're wearing the hat. And shout outs to the ridiculous hat, too. What number are my Volcaries? It's number 50. Number 50 of 99 Volcaries. Which is super sick. Want to sell a bag so I can have 3? Mayhaps. I did want to have 2. I don't have 2. We can talk for sure. Because I honestly might only need 1. I need to do a little bit of testing with Moth first to see if I like 2 or 1. I'll say that. That's like the only decision I have with it. I'm leaning towards 1 though. I am leaning only towards 1 in the deck. And worst case scenario, I'll be at card party here soon. So easy peasy. So wasn't the embodiment of getting the bag? We got the bag twice over. It's incredible. All right. So before we jump into the booster box available, I will be right back. We're going to turn on the keys for just one moment. Yo, what's going on, Architects? Hello, good to see you. The 1 of 99 Hydrake is crazy. Really? That's sick. That's sick. I love the new Hydrake. It's so cute. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to get some more water. We're going to hydrate up. We're going to get in. We're going to get in to the box. This booster box left. And we also have a tier list after that. So after the keys, after a quick little short break, we're going to open the box and then we're going to do a tier list. It's early testing tier list. So it's only the first couple days, some of the things that I've done with the new format so far. So not necessarily super definitive, just kind of some emerging thoughts that'll turn into a little video. So we'll do that here in a little bit too. Anyways, we are back. Gonna bring over here to my face. How's it going? Hello, hi everyone. And we're gonna turn on our keys. Okay, I'll be right back. Ooh, ta-da. Hello, everyone. Hello. Keys. All right, good to see everyone back again. We have one thing left to do for tonight from our creator box. We have our Sunstrike booster box to open and try to pull some amazing stellars, try to fill out some of our collection. I still have not yet pulled an Ouroboros. I've still not yet pulled a Dugabus. I've still yet to pull a lot of things from Sunstrike. But we're doing this and then tier list afterwards. This and tier list afterwards. Cool. All right, so let's do it. You died to an Ouroboros, unfortunate. I similarly got Ouroboros out of my mind against Sir Tractor at the P&M. At the P&M. Oh hey! Blame Sir. That's what I'm saying! Legitimately a menace. Legitimately a menace. Alright. First, we have to appreciate the box art for this one. It is so good looking. It's a little bit weird on the camera because of the shine, but it does look amazing in person. I love the bottom of the box too, the sort of like gold foil with the map printed in the stars. It's really, really pretty. Also a big fan of the just kind of everything. I really love the product design of this stuff anyways. So that's the way. We have some packs of Sunstrike to open for our booster box here. And the first things first we gotta do is check and see if we got a stellar. Do we think we got the stellar on top, the stellar box topper? Ready? No. Okay, no. It is the Celestial Champion of Ares. I like that they're textured box toppers too. I was hoping for the moth because at the pre-release I was able to get a full art Stratamoth promo, which or box topper, which looks incredible, and I love the box toppers for this set. They do look really good, and I think the moth is especially nice. So big ups. All right, big ups on the Celestial there. Okay, we got some boxes to open and some packs to show off. Oh, the Phosphocell's in there too. A little Funglow plant, a little string. Cute. Not a single moth topper, really? She tops. All right, we get to mix up the packs a little bit on this one. An entire case is messed up. Entire case is messed up. I bought all the moth box toppers at Worlds from the vendor, so no one else could have them. Banger, wait, true. They're really nice. They look gorgeous too. I have one over on my my somewhat moth deck. It looks so nice, and for a box topper too. The other box toppers look really good. Like my favorite one, I think, is the Chronodile one. Shout out to Dana Reyes. Like it looks and feels incredible. I really, really want that stellar. The stellar Chronodile is like a chase card for me. Even more than the Cryo Scorch. The Cryo Scorch is legendary, but man, the Chronodile would be just the way to go. Just the way to go. I need the stellar Chronodile. Let's look at my favorite arts, and it looks so good in the blue. All right, first pack of Sunstrike. We gotta sniff it for first pack luck. Bless this box, bless this mess. Lutrax, Nimbug, some of Nimbugs, Ares. I called it Ares. Coliseum of Ares, the Battlegrounds, Armory, Anacell Supercharged, Leobright, Rhynymph, Starbit Supernova, Starbit Champion of Aphrodite as our holo, and ooh, Chilotl. Really good card. I think I might I don't know if I have 3 of these, but I'm hoping I can pick up a 3rd, because if I can pick up that and like a Dugabyss, I think that'd be really, really nice. This card's is pretty strong. It's effectively like the better, if you're playing Blizzstrix or something, it's kind of the better Foreteller-ish. So you can add an extra like thing, but getting you some of the best runes in the game, because Frost actually has a sizable amount of runes that are just insane. Things like Ice Age, things like oh god, what's it called? Glacial Freeze is what's called, the new counter rune. That card's really good, I think. Glacial Stasis, that's what it is, yeah. Lutrax, Jolton, a little Pebble, Hypnosum, Drakid, Toxie Swarm. This is the ball knowledge card. This card might actually be the best card in the set for sure. Scepter of Hera, Twilix. Ooh, a reverse hollow Winjin, which looks good. Winjin. And, oh, Dugabyss, let's go! Perfect. Perfect. Lisa Nakaib. Lisa Nakaib. Banger. Big fan of that one. 2 hollows so far. Let me sleeve these things up. What's the best set or the best in the game? Is it the best in the game? Both. Probably both, actually. Probably both. All right, Xolotl and a Dugabyss is perfect. If I can get more Dugabyss, I think we're in there. I Heart Dugabyss, Lisanagaib. This card is so deceptively very powerful. And Xolotl, again, goes hand in hand when you really think about it. So, big fan of these two. Gonna put the hollows over here. And we'll sort out our stuff from there. I think I maybe would only want like 1 more Dugabyss. I think that completes like how much I would want to play with. Otherwise, like, I don't know. Xolotl again, I think I need 1 more. I think I pulled some from my packs at locals. I might have some from Worlds, which is there. I don't know. Ursmog. Oh, this is actually El Diablo. This card is really El Diablo for sure. Noxid. Jolton. Hilton. Armadon, my boy. Corvusmith, really good card. Brimscale, very strong. Where is the fire? Ornament of Ares, and oh, Patroclus' dice. See, this is what happened. You get Patroclus' dice inside of the hollow slot, meaning, okay, Dreamlock. See, this is actually a very similar pack to what I had at locals. Now that's our playset of dice. We actually have a playset of dice now, which is super sick. Shoutouts to Saygex. And Dreamlock is, okay, Dreamlock reads like a Gorgon's replacement, and I think the Nexusine is just a little bit harsh for it, but it's really, really strong. And then Patroclus' dice completes the playset. That's enough for me. That's a win in my book. That card is really strong inside of a deck like Soul Fury. And it's just kind of a nice little card in general. It gets +2/+2, and also you could have the eternal love of your homie forever. That's just nice. Who wouldn't want that? Winjin, Hydrake, Havocub, Corvusmith, Ruminous. This card apparently is better than I thought, by the way. Draco Ray, Signectric, and ooh, Karbasi. Kuribus. The new Kuribus is really interesting. You can expend water in order to target any number of Elestrals and change their position. Then enchant water from your underworld to this Kuribus for each Elestral that is changed position this way. That's kind of strong. I guess it's like supposed to be paired with Tsunami or High Tide even. And then like you switch it back to attack and then like enchant this thing as like a big kill card. I still think that it's maybe supposed to be paired with the other Kuribus too, which is really nice. I don't know. I do like it though. Kuribus is cool. Shoutouts to the Eddie is a really strong inclusion there. So big fan. El Diablo, Bracero, Jolton, Elichick, Havocub, Aster Rabbit, Rhynymph, Penguat. Ooh, Glacial Stasis inside of a reverse hollow slot. This is the card I was just talking about, pairing super well with the new Xolotl. The Glacial Stasis can only be played if you control a Frost Celestial, so obviously it pairs really well with the little caped baby. And you cannot, until the next turn, the targeted Celestial cannot ascend, and its effects cannot special cast. A special cast Celestial. So it is made for Hydrakes, it's made for Moth, it's really crazy. Exaltair. Exaltair's pretty good. That's a pretty decent one to pull into. Glacial Stasis is a very nice pickup. Very nice pickup. Bellowbee, good card. Searches the Reforge, is nice. Hydrake. Coliseum of Ares. High Voltage. Riceridge. Signectric. Dracoray, Champion of Ares. And, ooh, a Reverse Hollow Tornajin. This, I think, replaces my Tornajin inside of the Moth deck, but... And a Lumavale, Exalted Form inside of the rare slot. Again, this card is really good. I think I like how this deck plays. I like how this deck plays a lot, actually. It's a little slow, but I like how it plays a lot. Urshmog. Snowwattle, little baby. Platypulse, speaking of little baby. Fumarole, very strong card as well. Eddie. Corvusmith. Leobright. Stratomoth, El Diablo, new El Diablo, and, ooh, a Lavalith. We love a Lith. Back in the day, man, you pull like a Lavalith box and you're chilling. Nowadays, this card's still pretty good. Every time you enchant this with an artifact, pop a face down room, that's pretty strong. And it can be normal cast of Hephaestus. I think that's pretty good. Can you believe the Hephaestus starter deck comes with 2 of those things? It's messed up. It's real messed up. Noxid. Magneros. It's just another Magneros. Okay. High Voltage. Fumarole. Neandersloth. Hey, shots to 6. Twindra. Glacial Stasis number 2. Big pickup. I think this is our second copy, which is really nice. Nimbug in the Reverse Hollow. And an Imperial inside of the main. Pretty good. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. Next pack. Bellowbee. Hydrake. Champion Snowwattle. My boy. High Voltage. Neandersloth. Ornament of Ares. Ornament of Ares, again, the Spear. Twilix. I like this card a lot. And, oh, finally! Ouroboros number 1! Let's go! We are number 1. Banger! This card is so good! This card is like, again, what gives Lunar something of an edge this format, allowing you to bounce cards on the board back to hand. Yes, it returns the Spirit, but oftentimes you're just trading it for the tempo. Very, very strong. Love this card a lot. That's gonna slot in very nicely into that elephant deck I was talking about. I really want to try that card out as like an elephant, buff, so to speak. Especially because you're native Lunar anyways. Might as well. If you can pull a second one, even better. Bellowbee. Platypulse. Magneros. Havacub. Signectric. Eddie. Ornament of Ares, the Sword. And a Vesuvatuga in the Reverse Hollow slot. Pretty solid as well, shouts PK. And, oh, Vermalord! Yo! Vermalord's pretty interesting. I don't know if I like Vermalord. This card's kind of gross, but according to Sir Tractor, this card's pretty solid. It's, it's just a 5. So, I'm okay with that. Vesuvatuga's a good pickup, too. More of that would be nice. More of that would be nice. All right, we haven't smelled a pack in a while. This thing's probably sure I'm not getting a lot of hits, but... Ooh. It's a Lunar 5, finally. We have Spectaris. Quackle. It's just another Riceros. Hydrake. Boomerol. Signectric. Catabasis again. This card is pretty solid, I think. Sword of Vitality. It is just another Riceros. No way. And, oh! Textured Full Art Phosphocell. Incredible. I want to like rub my hand on it and go like, you ever like scratch those like little things with textures? Very nice card. Very, very nice card. I like this card a lot. We did pull one earlier in our previous box, but it is such a nice full art. It looks absolutely gorgeous. I love the texture on this thing. Second copy secured. As far as I'm aware, the big 2 drops or big 3 drops, oftentimes you only need like 2. So that's our playset effectively. Ooh, Paleoth. Paleoth. Platypulse. High Voltage. Boomerol. Toxiswarm. Siracoon. Ruminous. An Urshmog Reverse Hollow. And Cyclovenom. This card's actually really strong inside of Hermes as well. This card is pretty sweet. So when the Cyclovenom is sent to the Underworld with your Win Cards effect, you can search your deck for a Toxiswarm and add it to your hand. So a nice little resource loop to get you to trickery as soon as possible, setting up for some trickery plays. Then you may put a card from your hand on the bottom of the deck, and if you do, draw a card. So it replaces itself. Very, very strong for value. Nice going first turn to set up for some stuff later. Big fan of that resource loop there. Yeah, big fan. Yo, it's got Mental Hello. Good to see you. Hello, hello. You know, appreciate that only 4 cards per set get the get all 3 of the normal hollow and reverse hollow treatment. It's really nice. Especially does nothing to Toxic Swarm. Yeah, right, because it's on the cast, right? What do you know what else is strong inside of Hermes? Is it Moth? Is it a Moth angle? Working out a Moth angle. Go Tadpuff. Starbit. Winjin. High Voltage. Astrabbit. It is Moth. Banger. Ricerage. Penguwat. A reverse hollow Quackle, big fan of that one, and a Tongs. Ooh, Tongs is a really good pickup too. Strong card. I think we have our playset already. I think we had a playset in the last box opening, but can't go wrong with Tongs. Can't go wrong with Tongs. Lutrax. An Elechick. Larvacell, charged. Lumaroo. Champion of Hestia Ashrabbit. 3rd Glacial Stasis. Our playset is now found, saved. Scepter of Hera, and Hollow Terratlus and Hephaestus. Ooh. Good hollow pickup. I do have already that Stellar, but I do like this artwork a lot. It does go really hard. Dude is coming out of the rage and jealousy about to end Ares in his tracks. Banger. Banger. All right. Ursmog. Magneros, Neblio, Coliseum of Ares, Twindra, Toxiswarm, Penguwat, Suicune, the reverse hollow slot, and a Rhinosect. Hey, we revealed that card. Again, my big brain theory with this is that they're going to play very nicely with an Hades deck and have like a Frost thing going on between Hermes and Hades. You know? That makes sense. Quackle. Snowwaddle, Armadon, Lumaroo, Brimscale, Leobright, Rhynymph, a reverse hollow Ricerage, and yo, second Dug Abyss, let's go! We go, yeah! That's what I was hoping for! That's what it's all about, baby! Let's go! That's effectively our playset for what I would want for Dug Abyss. I mean, I think you probably do want to run 3 in a Dug Abyss deck, just because if you can get the max amount of mills with this card, then it's good. And I guess you could send out the Paleoth, but I can live with 2. I can live with 2. I would love a 3rd copy. Let's go, Dug Abyss. Let's go, Dugging. Hermes is the person who brings out, who brings souls to the underworld, so that would be rad. I think that'd be so cool. We'd have 2 pairs of soulmates in the underworld, unless Hades. Lutrax, Tadpuff, Larvacell, High Voltage, Astrabbit, Ricerage, Ornament, Sword of Vitality, kind of crazy by the way. Ooh, a reverse hollow Dreamlock is really cool, and Cyclovenom, 2nd copy of Cyclovenom. Nice. More Dreamlocks is good. I think I have like a couple copies of this now too. I'm starting to build out the collection a little more. I'm missing some copies here or there, some of the hollows, but overall, very, very strong. All right, Noxid, Jolton, Elechick, Coliseum of Ares, the Armory, Suicune, Anacell, Catabasis, Reinforcement of Ares, but said Reinforcement of the Army, Rhoda in the reverse hollow slot, and yo, I think I haven't pulled this card yet. Champion of Ares, Heliolith. Really, really nice pull here too. New card I haven't seen before. Big fan of this one. I think there is a realistic world where you can play like an artifact control deck with this card and Guardian of the Fleece. I think it'd be really nice. The only problem with this is it's a little bit slow, truth be told. But I do think there's a version of the deck that you can play with this card. There's a lot of cool experimentation to do with it. So I do like the Ares Heliolith quite a bit. All right, Starbit, Larvacell, Zippopossum, Drakid, Edir, Draco Ray, Leo Bright, Bellowbee in the reverse holo, and a Dreamlock for our rare slot there. All right, we got about 5 packs remaining inside of our set. We got 3 of the Stratomoth packs, 1 Hera, 1 Hephaestus, awkward, and a lot of time to kill. So let's go ahead and rip open our first of the 3 Moth packs. Maybe this one can net us a Stellar. We're still missing a Stellar from this pack. We've only got 1 full art, and I'm still missing a 3rd Dugabus, maybe a 3rd Chelotl could be kind of cool. Missing a few cards here. Let's go Quackle, Ryceros, Nimbug, Cockray, Astrabbit, Riceridge, Draco Ray, Infornax, and that's not supposed to be in there. It's double Infornax. No way. That's so silly. That's so silly. Of course we would get the double Infornax packs. That's Infornax facts. There's only 2 Infornax packs. I wouldn't say that's Infornax wax, but in some cases, I want to put those Infornax back. Bars. All right, Tadpuff. I forget I said bars. Elochick, Larvicell, Havacub, Siracoon, Ectopossum. Insanely good pull here. I think I only had 1 or 2 of this card before. Really, really strong option. Pulveror, and a Dracoray, and a Curubus for our rare slot. All right, Hera, Hephaestus, and Stratomoth down. Let's go. 3 packs left in our opening, and we have yet to pull our Stellar. So we're gonna sniff for good luck. Try it out here. Starbit, Zippopossum, Armadon, Lumaru, Anacell, Gardon, Ruminus, Vestuvatuga, and second Lavalith. Well, I mean, I guess we're getting second Lavalith. I'm building out my playset slowly. 2 more packs left, Hera and Hephaestus. I would say ladies first, but I want to save the best for last. We're going to go into our Hephaestus deck. Hephaestus Bestus. Ryceros, the second Ryceros, a Boltuga. I like that he carries rocks. Platypus, Shifto Baby, Cockray, Ashrabbit, Dougie. Hey, our first Dougie of this pack, which is kind of neat. I think I have a billion from the other box. Penguat. Oh, a 3rd holo Patroclus's dice. Kind of cool. I can now, I think, build the Sulfuri deck in its entirety. And God is testing me. Skyhawk is testing me. Skyhawk is testing me. No! Okay. I would have loved a card that wasn't in Fornax there, but I can take the Patroclus's dice. And I think we have that's our 3rd holo Patroclus's dice in this way. We have 1 more pack to open. It's Hera. It's gotta be good. Full art. 3rd Dugabus. 3rd Chelotl. The government's dying. The planet is leaving us. The aliens aren't contacting us, but that's okay. Because do you really need anyone else? All right, last pack luck. We got to give it a sniff. Locking in. This music is not indicative of locking in. Bellowbee. Magneros. Hippopossum, actually a pretty good pickup, not gonna lie. Drakid, Champion of Poseidon. Anacell, Supercharged. Draco Ray. Leo Bright. Noxid as our reverse. And finally, okay, it's Sulfur. Well, that makes my playset of Sulfuries, which is nice. All right, no Stellars from this box, but we did get the full art set from this, and I can't be upset about an Ouroboros. I can't be upset about an Ouroboros. I did wish for at least just one. I wish for at least just one. So, out of this entire opening for today, a lot of really nice hits. Of course, we did have. Well, first and foremost, we got our holo Patroclus's dice, which is also really solid. Big fan of that. We got our Celestia. We pick up some play sets of things like Glacial Stasis, some gimmies inside of the deck, inside of the packs. So big fan of that. In terms of our pulls, in terms of the really big pulls, Ares from our previous one strays, an Ouroboros, a incredible meta pick that I think we're gonna have to pick up more of at some point in time. Sad I've only pulled one so far, but we will get this playset filled out sometime soon. Helilith, Champion of Ares, cool card, haven't seen before. Glad to add that to the collection. Dugabis, the second. I am happy to pick up 2 of these. I think realistically you can pick up 2. A third would have been preferable, but oh well. 1 copy of Hephaestus. A Phosphocell Ultra Charged inside the textured full art is really nice. It makes our second copy of this card, which I think is really solid. Vermalord. Chilotl, which I can appreciate, the second Chilotl. Soul Fury, which I think is really strong. We do have a copy of this already and the beautiful textured full art from our last opening. So I can now, I think, build the full entirety of this deck. So looking forward to that. And, of course, our back in the bag of wins, copy number 2. We opened the first one at the pre-release, and there was no way we get the second one. Absolutely got the second one. Volcaries for our last one. Our big pull tonight was a 50 of 99 serialized Stellar Volcaries Champ of Hephaestus inside of the Hephaestus starter deck. This card is an amazing card for the fire strategy. Take your tongs, take your time, but don't wait too long because you might get burned. This card is incredible. Happy to pull this one into it, and it does match very, very well, of course, with our serialized Stellar Hephaestus that we do got rocking in the back here. This card is insane. We pulled that earlier from our Shattered Stars, so it'll fit right nice next to inside for our Hephaestus, pairing for the 1 of 1, the Stellar Searcher for the Stellar God. What more could you want? Except for maybe a third Dugabis or a Stellar from the pack. Maybe a God pack. You know, some people get more Divine packs than they do, you know, full arts, but whatever. Insane overall. Really happy with this pull suite overall. I think that this helps us fill out and build out a lot more decks. I'll have to get a little more product for a little more cards or try to pick them up piecemeal. I think it's one of the first times ever that I have effectively everything I need for certain decks, but I can't quite build everything out of the 2 boxes. I've only pulled 2 boxes so far, and I have like pretty much every single deck that I need, oddly enough. But I'll consult the bulk mines and build some stuff together. When will you go for your next box? So, I actually have to save a box for PK, but I'll have to be pulling packs here sometime soon. I'm going to try to see if I can pick some up. I don't know if the Card Party event will have any available. If they do, I'll pick some up there for sure, and then we'll absolutely be ripping those open when I get back from San Diego. 100%. But man, what a spread. Incredible pulls overall. Big fan of what we had going on here tonight. Plus, we went undefeated at locals. Feels pretty good. Are y'all ready for a tier list? The thing that we have to do tonight is, of course, the last thing on the list to do, which is do a tier list of my early thoughts on the Sunstrike meta. It's the last thing we have to do here just to kind of get some thoughts out there about the format. And I feel like it's important to kind of discuss and kind of get some early thoughts out there and build upon them, kind of let people know what's good, what's bad, what they should be expecting inside of the meta. So that's what we're going to be doing now, is we're going to be making a day 1 tier list, so to speak, or day like 15 realistically, because everyone's had these cards for a little while. But it's but we'll see for a little bit. So we'll hop into that, we'll get some thoughts out there, and we'll show you what's good. But I'm crashing for the night, but have fun. Absolutely, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. It's great to see you. Hopefully the barbecue pulled pork is as good as it sounds. It sounds really, really insane. I'll have to try to make that soon. I'm kind of craving it now too that we've been talking about it. That and pizza, but but as well. But yeah, get some rest. Have a good rest of your night. We're gonna be here for just a little while. All right. Let's do a tier list. So, last thing we have to do for tonight is talk about the Sunstrike meta. So, normally when we do our Sunstrike meta / our meta calls, I have some pretty defining features for the tier list we do. Usually it's she tops, it's it's meta contender, it's local legend, it's 9/11 tier. That's usually what we do for our tier list. It is a lot easier to say S, A, B, C, D, but I do think that we're going to go for our traditional scheme here and just kind of talk about what we need. So we have, of course, our ideas here. Yeah, there we go. Got that down. Okay. I realize that I haven't swapped over to the scene yet. All right, we'll go there. All right. Also, shout outs to Trenton on this one. It's our tractor. On Poseidon. On Poseidon is so good. Okay. Let's talk about this. Now, I did not make these graphics. This was Dymax. You can blame Dymax for these things. We'll try to add some more context to this list, and we'll go from there. Meta contender. We'll go local legend, and then we'll go 9/11 tier, meaning that it needs further investigation. And I'm not quite sure where to place it yet. Is kind of the idea with this one. So this is our tier list here. We have She-Tops, Meta Contender, Local Legend, and 9/11. Let's talk about the lists here that I think kind of fall into these categories. Now, normally it would be kind of equivalent to an A, B, C, and D tier, and I think there's still conversations to be had about that specifically in this in terms of best decks. But there's definitely some decks that I think that they could top. But otherwise, I don't know. There's some that are also cuts above the rest. Let's talk about it. So first things first, let's address the elephant in the room. And by that, I mean the moth in the room. The deck that everyone has in their mind, of course, is Stratamoth. And it's no secret that Stratamoth, I think personally, is the best deck in the room. It's not an exaggeration. Why do I think that? The first is that I think that Moth has every single tool and strategy that it needs to combat anything it comes across. And the reason why is because Wind, historically inside of Elestrals, has had the greatest amount of toolbox available. You have Burn, you have Heal, you have Popping Back Row, you have Suppressing Elestrals. You have a lot of really great resources and things to do with the deck, and it pairs well with things like Hermes, Aeolus. It plays very nicely with itself. So I think that overall, that Stratamoth and the Moth deck is the greatest deck right now to play. It's really easy to get. It's fairly simple to pilot, and you can play a bunch of different ways. You can customize it however you need. You can play a more low to the ground version. You could play a really big wombo combo version. It is very strong, and it pairs well with a lot of different strategies. So Moth is probably the best deck in the room. I also think the reason why Moth is the best deck in the room is because it has access to one particular card that I think does make a difference, and that's Winjin. Winjin being able to be special cast or cast out of this deck, Nexus 2, and continually add value is kind of an issue, meaning that it can outpace other decks both defensively and offensively. Has every single tool at its disposal, but it does have a problem with spirit management. It has a heavy spirit investment for these plays. Oftentimes that's enough and it will work out, but it can run into some issues, especially against other decks with massive amounts of removal, like our next deck we're going to talk about, which is Bear Bomb. I'm only going to put these two decks and then we'll go in order of what we see here because I want to talk about Moth first and then Bear Bomb as the two probably best decks in the room and the premier best decks inside of the meta. Now, Bear Bomb specifically has a good matchup into Moth as it's able to tank damage and tank hits and then blow up an entire Moth board with the Mama Bear. The champion of Majursa, or champion of Hestia Majursa, is also big enough to trade and sometimes combat completely the Moth itself, which is extremely powerful. Add that on top of the fact that you have native things like Eruption, the Jealousy, which helps you pop either an Aeolus or a Moth if you need to play more defensively, Hibernation for healing, and it's one of the only decks that can play through a Gorgon's Gaze or a P-Box, because sometimes you can have double Bear Bomb and it's just sweet. The new Ursmog ability allowing you to Nexus and Special Cast ties this whole thing together. Similar to Elephants we were talking about previously, this deck is carried by like a couple new cards. and they're crazy strong. So it does have a good Moth matchup, and it also can just explode into smithereens any deck it comes across. So that's particularly why Bear Bomb and Moth sit here at the S tier, the absolute pinnacle of decks, I think, for Sunstrike at the moment. These are known factors. There's nothing surprising. So before we get into other top decks, let's talk about these decks in order of how they appear here, okay? Losing my voice a little bit. So, Ares. I think Ares falls into the local legends category, and this is pure Ares. This isn't talking about Phosphocells, isn't talking about the Solar Foretell version, even though there's definitely pairs between. But a pure Ares deck, I feel like, while it has really strong tools, unfortunately is just a matter of speed. I think this deck has a lot of really cool defensive options, can hit really heavy, can get dudes up to a huge, big buff stat, but it is just a little bit rough on spirit management. It's expensive for what it does, and can be outpaced by other decks in the meta. Still really cool ideas, really great concepts, great artwork across the board. Like, this is the Reinforcement of Ares is a really cool card. I think that card is really strong, and I think that card is one to watch out for. But overall, Ares goes into the local legend tier for this. It's not as, it could maybe be a meta contender, it could maybe top, but I don't know. It's going to take some pushing for it to go through, you know? Either way. Similarly, with the big bird, Imperial, the Champions of Hera deck, I think also similarly goes in local legend. I do want to put it above Ares. This is not necessarily a tiered list, but for the most part, I think that this deck is really strong. Is really, really strong. Imperial has a weird problem where, again, similar to Ares, it's a speed issue, but it does manage its resources in a very interesting way. It's very consistent, having some of the best Elestrals in the game to search in itself. Signetric is really powerful. The Imperial itself is also really strong. Hera is a really cool card, has some of the best artwork in the game, period, hands down. But it is similarly a little bit too slow, as it does rely on a little bit of beater strategies and some underwhelming one-time effects. It doesn't do anything crazy broken to combat things like Moth or Bear Bomb, or even some of the other decks inside of the meta that might be able to meet or beat it in terms of advantage and power. So that is where I think the Imperial deck and also the Champions of Hera deck lives for now. Eventually, after we get like a ban list, after we get something that helps bring the power level a little more even between the decks, I think Hera can really shine. But for now, I'm placing it inside of our local legend tier. Chronodilo, local legend as well. This is, I think, where like something below local legend could also do its thing. I think there are some dedicated builds of Chronodile that can work, but it's not 9/11 tier, because 9/11 tier requires further investigation. Like, I don't know where to place it, but Chronodile can be fun. Chronodile can be cool. I love Chronodile so much, but not today. Not today, I think. Oh, Elephants. Elefantes. Champions of Poseidon, the Cop deck, by the way. And again, Dynamax made these graphics, so unfortunate. ACAB. The Elephant deck is really strong. We played it tonight, we went 4-0 finish. I think if it had a little bit of a different structure, in a different way, we could have done really well with the PNM as well. Talking about decks that I think will excel once the power level of the format is curbed a little bit, Elephants is definitely up there. It's surprisingly good. You do have to address the elephant in the room constantly. Every single card inside of the deck reads as, have the Gorgons or P-Box, or I will be able to amass so much value and so much spirit advantage that it's going to be overwhelming. A literal stampede, if you will, of elephants onto your opponent. And that, I think, is the beauty of this deck. And it's so simple, too. It works so well. Ivory Champ allowing you to special cast, or Ivory Champ allowing you to foretell and add. OG Ivory allowing you to special cast. Typhline allowing you to re-enchant from the underworld. A lot of great stuff to happen in this deck. And it has access to Poseidon's Fury for mass removal. Altar Stars natively, Tsunami natively, which is really, really strong against the top decks in the meta right now. So for that reason, I want to put it at meta contender, just a little bit above the top tier decks. And part of that's because it really does struggle against Moth. It's a little bit of a slower deck, but it can do really well against things like Bear Bomb, against things like Phosphocell. But alternatively, Moth really does hurt the deck a lot. And yeah, I can also steal wins and win games with just the Majesty and the Trident Lock too. If that can be established, you're chilling. But if not, then oh well. Let's talk about cows. Local legend as well. I love cows. I love solar. Maybe one day when we get like a really strong cow, then this will be it. But unfortunate, my little baby boos, my little baby bells. Let's talk about Dougie and Sloth. I think Dougie and Sloth is pretty good. I have not experimented with this deck enough to definitively say if it's like a local legend tier or not. Shout out to 6, by the way. But I do think that this deck does have legs. I think that the Sloth deck, or if you want to play inside like a Blizztrix variant, I think that can be really strong too. So there's a lot of different ways that you can maybe build Dougabyss and Dougie, but the deck is strong, and similarly to Elephants, once the power level of the meta kind of shifts down a little bit, I think this deck can be really solid. So yeah, I don't really know where to place this one, but it is very strong, has a lot of tools to it, and can definitely just like snowball depending on the build that you're building with. And let's talk about the Ectopossum in the room. I do think Ectopossum lies somewhere between like a B tier and also a meta contender, like low meta contender for the strategy, because like Lunar as a whole has a lot of really strong cards and element, but Ectopossum specifically is such an insane engine that, and I'll tell you a story from the PNM. I was facing off against Elestrals champion Trenton, Sir Tractor, and we were sitting there, Lunar sauce on our titties, and I had to just let an Ectopossum sit there forever until we both were able to find our board state. We both, like Tractor had nothing in the back row. I could swing on this thing if I wanted to, but that was going to be certain death for my board state. So I had to just wait until I draw Gorgons, wait until I have mass hard removal, and it was just so difficult to get around. So it creates these really weird gummy board states, and Ectopossum in itself is a really strong card, allowing you to return to hand daze Elestrals or suppress Elestrals, one of the two. I think it's suppressed. But this card is crazy strong. Crazy strong. It also has, by the way, Ouroboros native, which is incredible. So that's sick. Super good. The 6/3 body matters. You can play it with the Werepup engine. You can also play with the Lunar Fate or the Lunar Stadium rune, which is strong, making it an 8. Very good. I think this deck is great. Maybe not amazing right now, but really good. So again, meta contender for sure. And I'd probably place it a little above the Dougie Sloth deck. But I don't know if it's better than Elephants per se. It might be. So we'll see. Blizztrix. I think Blizztrix is probably local legend / I want to put it 9/11 tier. And the reason why is because, and again, requiring further investigation, El Diablo or Blizztrix, I think has never really gone away. It's one of those decks that kind of just lost a little bit of tools, lost a little bit of consistency, but it's still really strong, especially because it's one of the first game plan decks, similar to a lot of these decks on the list, that just says, I get to play, address me, stop my stuff, or else I'll really take this away from you. And with things like Dougie, with things like the new Chelotl, with native cards like the Glacial Stasis, Frost has a lot of really great tools to help combat the meta, and I don't know where to put this one yet. And again, part of that's because it's also a gamble deck. If you hit it, you hit it. If you don't, you don't. And that can be kind of hard to balance. But maybe with more self-mill stuff and more mill consistency things, this will become a little bit better. Not exactly sure, but maybe. One thing I want to test out with this deck specifically is doing Avalanche. Because I think Avalanche with the new Chelotl, being able to mess up your opponent's combos, I think is really strong. Like, the reason why I'm saying that is because you can go like Avalanche and everybody mills 3. So sometimes what will happen is you mill like their key combo card or another resource. They might need a Nemesail or like a P-Gust, for example. Maybe it's one of their moths, or maybe it's like a Siracune. Like, you can snipe a lot of these one-ofs, but then, leave this card on board and get another one. I think that'd be really nice to mill and kind of snipe out some of these more dedicated combo decks specifically with that. You can kind of like cheese some things there. So I want to test this out a little more. I want to see how El Diablo fares inside of the Sunstrike, if it melts or if it stays. So we'll see. But I don't know. Man, should be funny if Back in the Bag ignored Glacial Stasis. Oh wait, it does. Yeah, who printed those cards? Okay. Excuse me. Next deck in the room, we're going to talk about the one and the only Soul Fury. Shoutouts to MG1 for piloting this deck to a win at the PNM more recently. But the Look Mama No Hands, I do think is a strong meta contender. Is it one of the S tier decks? Probably high A tier if you're being like the letters about it. But I do think it's one of the better decks in the room. It has a lot of great tools. It's got native mass removal in the form of things like Up in Flames. It has a really scary resource loop with like the Noxid and sending the what's it called? Oh my god. The Brimscale. Oh my, I can't believe I forgot about the Brimscale. Brimscale and then going to Soul Fury line. It's all very synergistic and it's all really helpful. Fumarole is a cool card too. You can play native Ash Rabbit. It's one of the only decks that can comfortably play Dice as well. Patroclus's Dice. So I think that's sick. Big fan of that. Also really poetic that someone won Joseph's event with the Patroclus's Dice. Kind of cool. I think this deck is really strong. I don't necessarily know if it's one of the best decks in the meta, but I definitely think it can perform really highly. So either meta contender here or like a low she tops, right? And that's kind of where I want to place it too right now. And partially because I would like to see this deck perform at a higher level. The PNM is really nice because you have a lot of top players testing out stuff, but there's not a lot of sample size, you know? Give us a premiere or two. I think that we'll really see this going. We'll really see this one going. All right. Next, we have... Dimax put Axie's Draw Power, which is insane, by the way. I think definitely this one's local legend. This is the Aphrodite deck, and I just don't know if it's fast enough to compete. Now, it could, but the problem is twofold. One, I think that the stat line of a 5 is maybe not enough nowadays. It could be for mass removal, and maybe the Nexusing to draw is enough. And there might be some room for Aphrodite like Starbit, and maybe Starbit is somewhere up here in like the high local legend or like a meta contender strategy. But for now, I don't really know where to place it. Maybe this actually goes in 9-11 tier realistically, because I would like to see Fish perform, but it's been banned and it's back for the season, and I just kind of would like it to play. Yeah, I don't know how Fish goes second. Exactly. Like that's kind of my problem too. It does really well going first, and it can set up a really nice defensive board. But how... Listen, I love Fish, but what does it know about Moth? What's it going to do against Moth Soul Fury? What's it going to do against an established board that's just going to like try to outvalue and win on the next turn, right? Like you have to draw very specific cards, and it has to utilize the counter runes really effectively to help bring it on curve with the rest of the decks in the meta. So that's why I think that Fish, big question mark for me in terms of how it will perform, but I'd be excited to see how it does. Shout out to Trevor, of course, piloting, and the best Fish pilot in the world, baby. And the final Fish pilot, by the way. I just want to point that out. But let's move on. Next, we have Fuller Sortel. Yeah. All right. Solar Fortel, I think goes in meta contender probably somewhere here. The reason why is very simple. One word. Three syllables. Novacore. I think that Solar Fortel was competing. I did a 3v3, kind of a little friendly with Ren from Atlanta, with Julian and Hat against me, Coder, and Josh. And I was playing the Solar Fortel deck that we took to Worlds, and it did fine against Hera. Now I know it said it was against Hera, but the thing that I noticed was the fact that Novacore really just allowed it to excel. And Novacore did really, really well against things like Phosphocell, against things like Moth, against things like the Bear Bomb. The repeated removal was so strong, and be able to do that over and over and have the big bodies is great. To Risen's point, I think that also Nova Core slots really well inside of Phosphocell because the little Larva Cell, the new one, buffs the Nova Core and makes it really hard to deal with. So you have repeater removal, you have big bodies, and one thing that set Solar way ahead of the competition was that you could just drop down and survive off of Destruction Nova Core. It was like we're back in base set and Frostfall, where removal is just the word. More removal, the better. And so you can just play slow, play removal, swing, and you're good to go. So I think that's really strong. Also, Celestlio is a Sunstrike card. We are 4 sets out from Sunstrike, or from Daybreak, and Celestlio was plucked from that and given the power level of a current Sunstrike deck. And I do thoroughly believe that it is that strong when it touches the board. It is game ending continuously. So Nova Core plus Celestlio still being there, I think Solar Fortell still is extremely strong. Hermes, very similarly, I think might be a She-Tops, low She-Tops. I go back and forth on this deck and the Sulfuri deck being some of the best decks in the room, but Hermes is now extremely scary in the hands of Wire Rebellion specifically, but also because you have access to Hermes Trickery. Yes, the ball knowledge card of the set, the Toxiswarm being able to search out the Hermes Trickery does make this deck really scary. One of the things that Hermes has always been missing since its inception inside of Firestorm is one of its best cards inside of its arsenal was just gone. You had to hard draw it. It was really hard to see. But now it allows you to play on a different axis that it already was playing on a different axis, but you can play on a complete different one now. It's got massive removal. It's got a searcher for it's one of its best cards, if not one of the best cards in the game. And it plays a really interesting way that no other deck really does. Aviolith Champ also becomes unlimited, which then at that point, Aviolith Champ helps the deck heal back and maintain those spirits. And I'm very scared of this deck. This deck is really strong, has a lot of great tools against everything. It can sometimes get outpaced because similar to Moth, it does have to have a heavy spirit investment. But again, the Aviolith Champ should be able to help with that. It also does kind of lose some Moth with P-Gust, right? Like P-Gust is the card that says, I'm going to pop Hermes, which you really rely on. I'm going to target pop your back row to snipe it out to make sure that I can out-spirit you. And that's partially why I'm afraid to have Hermes be like one of the best decks, but it is very, very strong. It handles Majesty so well, exactly. It also like floodgates like crazy because you just go, I'm going to send the carry off. I'm going to send and bounce things with Spinosect. Very, very strong card. Well, Spinosect might not work if it's intact, but yeah, the carry off. The carry off is the simple answer. So Tornado, boom. Carry off, boom. Exactly. So I think Hermes is either there or it's a meta contender, but definitely I would say I'm much more scared of Hermes inside of this format than I maybe should be. But for now, I'll place Hermes instead of She-Tops. Let's talk about Ladagon. Ladagon, I think, is really strong, and I do like it. I can very much see this deck being a meta contender for the way that is like it was last. It didn't really lose anything, and there's a lot of decks that still have their 2-drops and 1-drops that I think you can be outed by your Cyprong. Problem is, though, that a lot of decks are also on the 3-drop axis now, and that makes this deck a little bit worse than it was before, just inherently. So unless it's doing something super broken, which it never really was in the first place, it was kind of just like a best in show deck, Ladagon really allows you to just say, I'm going to play efficiently, I'm going to play low to the ground, I'm going to make sure that I have removal. But it can get outpaced. It also has a problem with 3-drops. So I don't know. I think I want to place it here at low meta contender, but I do think that ultimately it probably goes in local legend for now. Because I do think the other decks in local legend probably are better than it, but, you know, about right. This one's divisive. And I don't know if y'all are going to like this, but I want to put Mill here. Hear me out. Okay, so I think that Mill is a dark horse of the format. And for the same reason why I think Burn is a dark horse of the format. In that I think that a lot of decks rely on their combo pieces very heavily. And in Mill, if you're able to restrict those resources by sending them to the underworld, you put yourself really ahead. And going first, this deck can do that really well. Going second, it can very much struggle. But I can see a world where Mill does end up popping up as a anti-meta strategy. If, and kind of hit me right on that one. If things like Blizztrix or things like Sulfury aren't as common. That's kind of the only weird part, is that I think Mill has a pretty good like matchup into some of these other decks that have to have their specific combo pieces. But I do think that it doesn't do well against some of the other decks like Sulfury, like the Duggerbis / the like Blizztrix of it all, right? So I don't know. I want to place it here at like low meta contender because I think someone can top with this deck, but I do think that it's actually there. It's very funny. And again, it has everything to do with the fact that I think it can snipe out combo pieces, but you know, again, dark horse stuff. Dark horse stuff. Yo, Cthulhu! Everyone say congrats, Cthulhu. What's going on, champ? Good to see you. We get to talk about Funglow too this time around. We're doing a quick tier list of the first day one stuff for Sunstrike. Kind of talking about our initial thoughts and some of our initial meta contenders that we could see pop up inside the format. So this is untested, unproven in terms of like tournament results somewhat. PNM was recent, locals was there. But yeah, this is kind of like the initial thoughts. So yeah, I doubt Mill will be better than the other meta contenders. Exactly. It's kind of my thought process. I think that Mill can like snipe out some wins, but also I don't think it's that good. But it could be good. It's kind of weird. Officer down. Pen Terror is the key. And I do think Pen Terror is really strong. I think you're playing Pen Terror instead of Hermes, which I think kind of like facilitates that. This is like the Ari deck of the format. And can Ari deck be a meta contender? I think absolutely. I think that goes like probably right around here. The new Pen Terror is incredibly scary. The new Hydrake is incredibly scary. And the new Twindra is super strong. It's simple, it's clean, it's wind, it's Pen Terror. One of the best decks and one of the best cards of the game since the very beginning. I can very much see a case where this deck tops and does well too. So meta contender, I feel very comfortable putting it in that position. And Pen Terror Moth, yeah, Pen Terror Moth, Pen Terror Hermes, it's wind and it's good. It slots in beautifully, even as a side deck option. Next, let's talk about Geist Nexus. Local Legend. I think Geist Nexus is a little slow. Now, again, this is a contingent on the fact that I think there are other good supplemental engines, things like the Ectopossum line and some of the other lunar stuff that you can do, or Ouroboros, that gives this deck a little bit of a lunar leg up. I think in general how the deck was playing previously with Argos and Artifacts, I just don't think is really it. It just seems fine, but it doesn't seem like it's amazing. It seems like it's good, but not like amazing, you know? So I don't know. Local Legend for sure. Maybe it's better than Cows. Maybe it's better than Chronodile, but I'll put Geist Nexus here. Shout out to Dimax on this one. All right. Next, you and I get to talk about Phosphocell Ares. Now, I think that this deck, unironically, is a big sleeper pick. I think it is one of, if not the best deck secretly in the room. It's a little bit harder to play than Moth. It's a little bit less accessible than Bear Bomb. It's also sometimes not as consistent and not as high end or low end as Hermes. But there's a lot of different ways to play this deck. There's a lot of different ways to build it, and it is really strong. Buff up its attack. You have native answers for Nova Core, or native answers with Nova Core. You have your different artifacts that you can play to buff up everything to make them huge. And Phosphocell. The new Phosphocell is crazy into everything. If it's removed from the board, it's natural 10, so it's always hitting stuff. If it gets destroyed, then you can pop cards equal to the solar enchanting it, which sometimes you can do 1, 2, 3. It's super sick. And Larvacell, yeah, reads you can Nexus Solar. When you do, you win. It's so nice. And it's an immediate threat. Again, you have cards like Novacore for removal. You can search the stadiums. And on top of that too, the little guy gets huge. So you have a nice low to the ground option, a great high-end option, and the boss Elestral in the form of Phosphocell really holds its own in terms of the other decks in the meta. Even if they Bear Bomb you, you just pop their stuff. Even if they Moth you, you just pop their stuff. The Spirit Investment for these other decks are so much higher than Phosphocell too, and Phosphocell gets really scary, especially compared to the other decks inside of the meta. Again, I think that you could probably place like Sulfuria up here too in terms of the She-Tops, but this is comfortably, I think, like my 3 or 4 best decks inside of the room, and it's not a secret. Like all these people, of course, are really excited about, have shown really good results for so far, and I think that's kind of the lineup that I'd be looking at, is testing out with and against these strategies. Moving on, though, we have a couple more to talk about. A couple of the dark horses inside of the room. Let's talk about the Fungler, aka Funglo Brontiglo. I want to put this at a local legend spot, but I also want to put it at a meta contender. And the reason why is because you can kind of play this deck in different ways. You can play it with Hera. You can play it with the Phosphocell and the Larvacell stuff. It's like, it's still pretty good, but it's on the higher end of Spirit Investment. You aren't really doing anything broken. And that's kind of the problem with this strategy. You have native answers for Thunderstorm. The old Titanostrike is also really solid because it can now pop things like the Moth and Bear Bomb and Phosphocell and, well, maybe not Phosphocell, but some of the bigger boss Elestrals that you might be worried about, which is pretty good. The only thing is that it's a little slow. And that's kind of why I would place it here. In fact, it could even be above the Penterror in terms of its like, if we're tier listing it out that way. And I think it has a lot of great tools. Native Thunderstorm is great for sniping Divines and getting rid of some key cards. But it's a little slow, has a really big choke point in the form of Funglo. But old Titanostrike is sick. Brontiglo and Funglo are a killer combo duo together. And I think if you play this right and give it in the right hands of someone, like a champion, if you will, Shadows Cthulhu, then I think that you can see this deck really shine. Otherwise, I'm going to play this in meta contender. I just don't know if she tops yet, but still very strong. Don't count out the Funglo. The Fungler will return. All right, let's talk about the 2 turtles in the room. The Tugas. The two Tugas. Both, I think, are about the same. And in fact, you can even smash these together into the similar tier if you want to, in terms of just like burn. They kind of play differently. And for my money's worth, I think personally that regular Tuga, Vesuvatuga is better than Krakatuga. So it's like these are like right here because they're very similar, but they're like kind of far off. So I would even maybe put it down here for just this case. And why is that? I think that water is just not in the same place it used to be unless it's doing something kind of busted, right? And the burn is really strong, don't get me wrong. The artifact inclusion is really great. You have cards like Tongs with the Ares, and the Volcaries, and the Hephaestus. But I think the stronger option is your Eruption Searcher in the form of Boltuga, and that is native to the Vesuvatuga deck. Not only do you get the burn of the 2, which is really nice, I do think, though, that the Boltuga is a really strong start. I kind of mentioned it earlier at some point in time, but I think that the dark horse of the bunch of dark horses here in the meta, but one of the dark horses in the meta is going Boltuga, Search, Jealousy, Pass. It's a strong defensive option in a 4. It's pretty decent in terms of stats. And on top of that, you can then have a destruction on hand, which is great going first. Going second, this deck can really struggle, which maybe is why you play like Tongs and the Festus stuff to give it a little bit of legs going second. But overall, I think that the Vesuvatuga line and the Earth Turtles are really scary to me. I think this deck does slap. It's easy to put together because it's a lot of older cards. and gets a lot better with time. You can also play Native Eruption to snipe wins, and I do think this deck is something to be worried about. Big fan of Vesuvituga this format. PK were so up. However, I do think that the old school, shouts to Win the Sun on this one, old school Krakatuga is still really good. But it's just a little bit less good because you're either having to smash this stuff into Vesuvituga, or the water supporting players just are a little slow. You burn a little higher, you can still do the stuff with the artifacts, but I think the fire part has it for me in terms of customizability. You can even play Jealousy Native, which is really nice. I guess you can play another one too, but again, I think it's a little bit less convenient. You can play Sulfury, you can play Up in Flames. Like, Vesuvituga Earth Fire, I think that's the way to go, for sure. So, that's kind of my tier list for this one. I know certain Frost deck missing from the tier list. More Frost? True! That's Dimax. Dimax put this list together. If I had to place more Frost, I'd probably place it at Meta Contender. I think More Frost gets a lot of really great stuff in the Foretells. I think More Frost gets a lot of really great stuff inside of its runes, and it can play Ice Age, which is really good at just like mass removal. But the problem with More Frost that I have is speed. I think while it is good to have a 5 body and a 3 defense body, I think it's just better to Moth. And I think it's just better to do Soul Fury. I think it's better to Bear Bomb, for sure. 100%. Because, like, if you end up doing More Frost, which again, I think could be probably down here or down here, it's just a little slow, but it's good. Hey, Stan, how's it going? Good to see you. Hello, hello. How's your God packs, by the way? We didn't pull ours yet. We didn't get ours tonight, but yeah. There's a chance we were discuss this, but I can hit you with the conspiracy theory. Absolutely, hit me with it. Why is Hermes so far up? Feels like the stuff that hits Moth also hits Hermes, and Moth just destroys Hermes with P-Gust. That's true. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's kind of the problem and why I want to place it below Moth, but I do think Hermes is incredible. The Searcher with the Trickery is kind of just the rationale, and also in the hands of like Wire Rebellion or Kryber, this deck just is insane. It also has native answers and outs to almost everything with the form of its carry-off, so it's just instant removal for Moth and some of the big bodies. On top of that, it plays pretty well into everything. It doesn't play that well into Bear Bomb, but it plays good into pretty much everything, I think. For the most part. Like, I can't think of a bad matchup that Hermes has, except for maybe also Moth-ish. Bear Bomb and Moth-ish, and then it's just dependent on hands and, like, some of the stuff. Native, healing, which is crazy. Yeah, you can even splice it with Moth if you want to. Aviolith is a killer. You can play with Aviolith if you want to. So, it just got better with the set, honestly. But I think it's good. Hermes is the weird one where I want to place Hermes here, like under Meta Contender. But I do think Hermes is very, very strong. Very, very strong. Where's Pizza on that list? Why don't you take a seat right there? And just hand me over to Slice. So yeah, this would be the tier list of tier lists for my day 1 / week 1 / preliminary thoughts on what the best decks of the meta would be. We're kind of including some dark horse strategies, and we're missing like more Frost on here. Again, that might be Meta Contender. But if I missed anything, let me know. I'd love to talk about that and then hear what decks might be good, might be bad, might be even something to look into. Again, kind of the only decks that I thought would be something to look at would be like experimental of something like the El Diablo or the Aphrodite's deck. Where's Champ Zeus? That's what I'm saying. Dimax made this list. I guess that'd be under the Fungler, to be honest. But Champ Zeus I think is cool. I do think Champ Zeus is pretty good, especially for the jump scare. But I don't know why I can't place Zeus anywhere else but like local legend. Am I wrong for saying that? Like in the Champ Zeus deck, it does like scare Moth, kind of ish. I don't know if that's true. Because then what? You just go and set it to defense, and then your Moth can hit over it. I think it's maybe my rationale like an altar. New Lith puts Zeus into Meta Contender. I think the new Unk is crazy. Chunk is really strong. Big fan of the Chunk, honestly. So maybe on that level, that would be 9/11 tier. I would love to see more experimental stuff, and I would like to see that deck perform before I like really try to like to rank it. So maybe Champ Zeus with Chunk and the Volt Tempest gets placed right in 9/11 tier. Just saying, yeah, I want to see it perform. More investigation needed for sure. Yeah, Champ Arcalith chains to Zeus effect so you can under enchant Zeus and then enchant it like unlike Aviolith. True. That's true. Which is super sick, by the way. Happy to see Zeus still get some love. Unfortunate Demeter hasn't gotten it yet. But, oh well. Oh well, oh well. So yeah, I think I'd probably place it there. Yeah, Aviolith helped Hermes a lot. It fixed everything to do with Hermes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely did. Okay. So, that's it. Thank you so much for being here on the stream with me, everyone. For joining me for tonight's jam-packed, almost 6-hour adventure into the world of Elestrals. Sunstrike is here. Sunstrike can hurt you. Sunstrike is real. So, study up, happy casting, and I'll be chilling here. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna hang out for tonight. I might go work out and relax for a little bit. I got some Spanish to study and to try and get in there just a little bit. But tonight we pulled something crazy. We had, of course, our reverse stellars, a couple full arts, and our 50 of 99 Volcaries Hephaestus champ. Banger. Big fan of that one. In addition to that, we went undefeated tonight at locals at the webcam casuals with elephants, with the Champions of Poseidon deck that we brought to the PNM. Similarly, kind of altered it for this one, and we went undefeated for the night. Super fun. Had a great time clashing with y'all too. Would love to do that again sometime. I love playing inside the Sunstrike format. It's been incredible to test with and had a lot of fun with that. Our tier list, of course, which is crazy. Again, we're like contented out of our brains between a tier list, between having the tournament, between having the box opening, a deck profile. So it's been an insane back at it. Hopefully we can stream sometime soon. If I'm seeing you guys at Card Party, then I hope to be seeing y'all at Card Party sometime this weekend as well. Thanks for joining me tonight. I really appreciate each and every one of you for sitting here and chatting with me. It really does mean a lot to me to have y'all here and engage and play with Elestrals and be here for this community that we love so much. And yeah, take care of yourself first and foremost. Get something good to eat if you haven't already. Have a great rest of your morning, your evening, your night, wherever it is in the world that you are watching this right now, or on the VOD as well. Let me know if you are here at this point, or if not, the most amazing second screen content, absolutely. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Follow us on Twitter, at the Elestronauts, at Swolax, all the good stuff for the algorithm, on Blue Sky as well, at Swolax, and or maybe on Swole at Blue Sky, I think it is, and also subscribe to this channel as well before I get taken out by the algorithm gods. Okay, that's pretty much it. All right, goodbye everyone. Elephants forever. See you in Sunstrike. Happy casting, and I'll see you sometime soon. All right, bye everyone. Bye bye.